All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It is finally time to get back into some Kingmaker. Unfortunately, we got interrupted last time by Comcast dealing with an outage, but that was all cleared up. We had a wonderful time streaming Dawn of War yesterday, but I have to admit the entire time I missed Kingmaker. It felt like we had some unfinished business. There are some trolls out there who desperately want to catch a beat down, and I owe it to them. So let's see if we can go ahead and finally do that in this session. Halsey, what's going on? Scone, what's good? Good to see you. Johnny, hey, TTRPG session of Kingmaker. Now you get to watch some? Nice. That's awesome, dude. Appreciate you coming through. What up, Quintek? What up, Jupiter? What up, Randall? Good to see all of you. Threed, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Dr. Nick. Purrs the trolls, leave none alive. I'll see what I can do. Let's get back to Isaac, load back up. There we go. Lordred, what's up, man? How much more carrying and Brian you got to do? No carrying this time. We're back in Kingmaker now. What up, Ultron? Does the kingdom management have multiple villages? What do you mean? I saw your short. It looked like there was multiple villages to build up. Yeah, every time you take over a region, you build up another village, and then all those villages can be upgraded into towns. So your lords had told you about my adventures and totally professionally. Yeah, Threed, and it sounded very typical of you. Very, very typical of you. Let's see. So we went over there. We were about to go here, but I actually want to go over here first and find out what is over that way. And yep. Let's see. You're my trickery person, right? And what's up, Corey? How are you, dude? Yeah, Ultron, you're on a 3-stream streak. I appreciate it, man. Tomorrow, if I get some time, I'm gonna look into how you all are supposed to use those channel points, because I know a bunch of you have channel points to use and it's just sitting there, and that's my bad. I didn't even realize Twitch worked that way. So I'm gonna definitely try to set something up for you all. What's up, Ivana? How are you? I even ignore your villainy and using mods. Why is using mods villainy? Come on, man. This game is like 10 years old. What up, CJ? How are you, man? Yeah, Comcast not saving the trolls today. What up, Excelsior? Yeah, you got 28,000. I'll try. Yeah, I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. I don't have a way to make her invisible while I do this right now. So, here.
Forwards.
I wonder who they're paying attention to. Greater. Oh, a deaf shaman, huh? Well, can't get all the way to you, but. Oh, that's web? Oh, the worst thing it could possibly be. Oh, that sucks. That kind of sucks. Tie ass. Oh, am I going to cover Dawn of War 4? Probably our tie, but probably cover it when it comes out. Like, I don't plan to do any content like ahead of time or anything like that. But when it comes out, most likely I'll play it. Can't reach you, huh? All right, well, then I guess I might as well just go with you.
Good, you get.
Yeah, this is ugly. What's the chance he goes over that floor with no problems? Low, very low, very, very low. Doesn't he have something? This increases enhancement bonus. I thought he might have had something. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. +4 competence bonus on mobility checks. That's what it is? Well, let's find out what happens. Ho-ho! He got through no problem. Now, you're definitely not getting through no problem, but... oh, they're not even letting you move. Oh, are they saying Octavia's blocking you? Come on, man. She's not. She's clearly not. Okay. Here we go. Oh, come on. You want to like 3, but it flopped. Yeah, Urta, I keep hearing that 3 is not good at all. What up, Carlo? Jubilos is your trickery boy. Oh, you might be right, actually. It's random chance. Hey, 3, these things keep happening to you, man. It is what it is. What up, Karen? How are you, dude? What up, Cole? Yeah, right in the thick of it, dude. Right in the thick of it. Is there anything you could do? Not really. Hey, look at you all passing your reflex saves. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Why can't I use my summon monster ability, but I can use my other summon monster spell. How does that work? I don't understand how that works. Does Amiri still have? She's still got an enlarged person. What are you about to do? Bone Shaker? That's not cool. Bone Shaker is not cool. One of you is got especially low health. There you go. She does not do area of effects, unfortunately. She does do grease though, but she probably can't do it here because she's doing it in a way where she's not. Here we go. Yeah, that works. Hey, hit one of them. I'll take it. All right, you now. And that's the one. Yep. Good Lord. Okay, we're gonna have to turn on Bane because this is not working. What's up, Aware? How are you, dude? Yeah, 69,000, crazy. I enjoyed Dawn of War 3 and love the combat. Oh, I've never understood. What do people dislike about Dawn of War 3? What's so bad about it? Weren't you supposed to attack twice? What happened to that? All right, whatever. What is going on? Why is she losing all of her movement? Athletics check succeeded. Why can't she? A condition hasn't been met. What condition? What condition is not being met? You must say, and you must make. I don't understand what's going on there, but oh, we don't want to go that way because the grease is over there, so we'll just chill here. I'm so confused, but we got a solution. There we go. No. There we go. I don't have to do. Still candy. Oh, are they saying that one of I have a summoned wolf who's out here, but he's not helping with the fight at all, and it's still causing me to be blocked from using this. That sucks. Absolutely sucks. All right, whatever. This goes Dawn of War 3 changed to a more mobile-like combat. Oh, got rid of the cover system. Is your go-to build summoner if available? I love summoning mechanics. It's not my go-to way to play in Pathfinder because it's not all that great in Wrath of Righteous. But in this game, I feel pretty good about it so far. Man, oh man, oh man. Nope, can't do that to you either. All right, fine. What is failing? Why are you doing a concentration check? Oh, it's doing a mobility check and then that's failing? Oh, that's so whack. It's so whack. Who's the one with the lowest? There you go.
Nowhere to
Oh, I forgot to turn on Bane. Oh, it didn't matter. He even got a crit hit. There we go. Oh, he's used a Devourer of Metal. That's probably part of the reason he keeps missing so much. Beautiful. 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 Come on, man. Come on, and now she can't move at all. So whack. So whack. So whack.
your life ebbs.
He's right there. He can't just swing. Ugh, come on, man. Celestine, for people I talked to, Dawn of War 3 is a bad Dawn of War game, but a good game. That's interesting. What's up, Paul? What up, Wine Guide? How are you? Robbie? Good to see you all. What's up, Obsidian? Giant metal spiders. Hey.
Attack.
Distractions. The way this class implements the summon monster is really, really strange. Yeah, I wonder if it's the class or the mod that's doing that. Summons are supposed to follow you. That would make them significantly more effective, I swear. Ooh, but you know what? The Eidolon is doing his job, so I can't complain too much now, can I? He all the way in the back, and she can't move at all. So there's just no point. There's just no point. Just chill out here. He's gonna move, I suppose. Reflex saving throw succeeded, and let's throw some bang on it. Put some stuff. Ooh! Put that stank on it. And all of us are back here. Oh, there's a key. There's a key over there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And that requires... Do you prefer Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous? What's going on, Lich? I prefer Wrath of the Righteous. I think Wrath is a superior game. Like both of them, but definitely prefer Wrath. It's the same. You know, less of gets good or not if others enjoy it. Hey, as long as people are having a good time, that's what matters. You don't drink often? I thought you drank wine all the time, wine guy. Summon a Miri. Just had an elderberry med. Thought I should be toasted by ancestors. Are you serious? Did you really just fail that? After all that time I waited for you? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Made one character of each class of good, neutral, evil alignments. Nice. Wrath is one of the best CRPGs, hands down, full stop. I strongly concur. All right, there you go. That's one. Say that. Played a Vine, I think it got dealt a bad card. I think it was quite a good game, but in a universe where CRPGs, where the genre is not action RPGs. I did not care for Avowed. I'm pretty sure I said in my review, I feel like Avowed works great if you love Pillars lore, but if you're not in love with Pillars lore, it just doesn't seem like that great a game. Come on, Octavia. Come on, y'all. Is there anything I can do to help you? Not really. She can't do anything to help herself either.
What manner of country is this? Where is the lavish dining, the festivals? Place barely merits.
Come on, man.
In my compendium.
The way these traps just stay out here forever is so annoying. Jupiter, this is my main party, except Harrim would be replaced with Tristan. I never played Risen, no. So they is a game I enjoyed a lot more than others did, which is fine. We don't all have to enjoy the same things. The mythic paths alone make it so much replayable. Absolutely. It's one of the reasons why I love it. Obsidian, I replaced Lindsay with Jubilost. I do miss her sometimes. Do I have any favorite gear? I love the gear that helps you with fire damage that I always put on Ember. Making Ember a master fire blaster was just so much fun. I really, really enjoyed it. Dude, okay, you know what? As much as I hate, this is so dumb. This is so dumb, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I keep on having to, what enemies? There are no enemies nearby. What are you talking about? I cleared out the vast majority of people around here anyway. Cleared out everything around there. I just gotta go in there. That's the last little area. All right, here, let's do this. Let's do this. What's up, mister? How are you? Seriously? That's not where the key goes? Alright, fine. Sure, that would be where the key went, but nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, this is where I could go. I thought there was one other door. Ah, here we go. That needs a key as well. So where? Okay, yeah, that's that area. That's interesting. Ryder Matches had a great time with
Forwards.
great time with Mythic Hero Pad. Check your God power and level your MC to 40, it said. Yeah, Legend. Legend was amazing. Love the concept of Legend, but you hate Iomade. Doesn't that make you even? Well, wait. It said well. Yeah, Harrim is stuck. It keeps having him try his. He needs to roll a 17 on his check in order to become unstuck. At some point, I'll have to get. You know what? That's what I might look at when I get back to my base. See if there are some freedom of movement scrolls, so I can use those in these types of situations. It's because of Jub's lack of concern for the animal kingdom. Don't you know Vecna's hiding them in them walls? Nice. What's going on, Colra? Loving the lore of a game usually does not save it. For example, I love Dune, the books, the movies, all of it. So of course I bought the new game and it quickly died. What did you dislike about the new? You're talking about that survival game, right? What did you dislike about it? All right. What's back over here? Troll. And the troll hound. What are you set to? What are you set to? And we don't need turn base, at least not at first. There we go. Yeah. That's only you two. We're not using turn base for y'all. You missed. Beautiful. And you missed again. And now you're dead. Beautiful. But. Skin your life. Skin your life. Skin your life. There we go. Think about recruiting the Kineticist sisters. I'm going to recruit them, but they're not going to be a part of my regular team. Dune is kind of dry, so I can get not liking it. It's a slow burn. The survival game you're referring to is what you're referring to. That game is a slow burn. Where am I?
Consider me.
And that's a branded troll. All right. Whoa, that's a whole lot of people.
No strike wasted.
All right, I feel like this could go badly. Let's do some of this. Yep, that helps. Yep, that's exactly why, because I'm like, they're gonna start running around. It's gonna get really hard to track who's where. No really good options. Oh wait, you're a good option. Nope, they won't let me get into them. Okay, that's fine. The other one, come on now. There you go. Yep. I like that. I'm a fan of that. Where's the other little doggy that's on his last leg? Is that you? That's you. Hit another one. Hey, buddy. Hey, look who I can finally start using again. Come on out and play. You like Foundation better? It's just a TV show or movie. It's a lot of politics. Beautiful. All right, now the troll comes out. Who is he attacking? The wolf? Yeah, he's attacking the wolf. It is what it is. Nothing's perfect. There we go. And now we're just gonna all gang up on you.
Nowhere to run.
Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, sir. We do appreciate that. Okay, so this area, I'm a little turned around now. You hated Avowed? Why'd you hate it so much? Thought Avowed wasn't so good? Yeah, it had its weaknesses for sure. What's up, Mike? Is this game worth playing in 2026? If you love CRPGs, I highly, highly recommend you try out Kingmaker. I definitely think it's worth your time. If you are a fan of CRPGs, it's absolutely worth your time.
Our path leads on.
Drop it in and get a Kingmaker fix. What's up, guys? I want you to play Kingmaker. I play Wrath of the Righteous. Currently building a Saber Marine Ranger. Nice. I did Saber Marine on my last playthrough of the game. It was fantastic.
Child's play.
Yeah, mine was a Saber Marine Gold Dragon. Where is this going? That's interesting. Oh, branded troll. Okay. Yep, no problem, Mike. Absolutely, I recommend it. What's up, Venditron? What is the simplest CRPG to get into these days? BG3. My house bad these days, so I don't have capacity for complicated stuff like I used to. I would say Solasta, from a mechanics perspective, is the flat out easiest CRPG to get into. Great, very clear character customization. The campaign is only 20 hours, so it's not like a 1 hour, a 100-hour extravaganza the way you get in Baldur's Gate 3. Where's Amiri? This is all you all. Is Amiri up there? Mary's back there, and the wolf is back there. You go back. You go back. Where's Jubilos? You go back. There you go. What is going on? Thank you. Yeah, this didn't go well. We were not positioned properly.
I grant your death.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. All right. So you can be holding on. I'm doing what I can. I enjoyed Avowed for what it was. That's basically the conclusion I came to. Like, it didn't do all the things that I wish it had done, but it wasn't a situation where I felt like my time was wasted, you know, or that, or where I felt like, man, I wish they hadn't even made this. I just wanted it to be better. And at the end of the day, I am looking forward to Avowed 2, and I'm looking forward to the update they're supposed to be coming out with in February. That apparently is going to expand some of character creation. I think all of that is super cool, and will hopefully give the game more legs.
Wow.
Boom, boom. You're at level 44, Solasta. You attack what? Hi, beautiful. Everything good? What's wrong? Why? I was wondering where you were. I should have called you. Sam, it's not that damn cold, girl. Would you stop tripping? Would you stop tripping? I thought you were with your sister or something. Oh. That's ridiculous. I love you, darling. Pillars of Eternity is great as well, but I would say Solasta is easier to get into than Pillars of Eternity. Again, Pillars is going to give you a good 80 to 100 hour adventure with those deep complex mechanics and all that kind of stuff. Solasta is going to be simpler, and it's only going to be 20 hours. This troll treasury reminds you of a city dump. Broken tables, smashed cupboards, doors ripped from their hinges, all taken from raids on human villages.
Forwards.
All right, nothing else around there. Wait, whoops. That's not where it's supposed to go. Here we go, around here. And up through here. And I think we're about to experience the last one. Yeah, and they're doing it for the anniversary. They're gonna do an update for the anniversary of Avowed. So I think Avowed came out like February 12th, February 14th, something like that. Whenever that comes around, they're gonna drop a new update. It expands character creation, so now you can play as Amua or Orlin races. And they said there are gonna be more updates as well that they haven't even announced yet. So once they've provided all the information, I'll definitely do a video about it. Anyone went into the game expecting Skyrim, but Pillars universe was going to be disappointed. This is true. Yeah, it's definitely cold out here in Chicago. Getting more snow too. Yep. I wish the Hagbound class in Wrath got buffed or reworked. Yep. It was a great concept, but it was never fully realized. I do agree. We're gonna give you this. And we're gonna give you this. And let's see. You got that. That's still working. Do you still have any strength? You do not, so I'll give that to you.
Keep your eyes open.
And I'll give this to you. Who was responsible?
Yes?
What's the holdup?
Do we? Oh, we don't have the person casting heroism right now, which is a major problem. Oh, you're the one who's supposed to be casting heroism, but nobody has it, so you must not have used it. Maybe you just got that. That's definitely an issue I've got to solve. Vowed is told, yeah, Vowed is in the Pillars universe 100%. Tyranny was lots of fun, but I blinked and the game was over. And it didn't feel like a complete game. That's why it's hard for me to recommend it. I love Tyranny, but rarely do I recommend Tyranny because I'm always kind of like, it's great, but let's see. Protection from evil seems like the way to go. Sure. Yeah, do that. And then I think that's good enough. We'll do this. I think he's here. There's not much more to go. What's up, Archon? How are you, dude? Oh, wait. One more thing. There we go. Let's not forget about that. Babo. Now let's go.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hand.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask. Say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
I have to ask, how long are you going to pretend, Tartusio? I know who you are.
You know nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
Lawful good. You monsters threaten humanity. You may seem civilized, but there's a dark beast deep inside each of you. A beast that must be stopped before it bites. Right? Based on, yeah, okay.
Barba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike him. That's what all Barba do.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Death! They're Barba!
Hargulka pounds his club on the stone floor.
Death!
Fire burns in the kobold's eyes, bright within his horse skull helmet. All right. Definitely do it like this. All right, it's just you two. Cool. Bane for sure.
Cannot hide from me.
Beautiful. And you. And you. Oh, reduce 0. He don't care about fire, huh? Well, that's something to keep in mind. Haste, I do not appreciate it, but okay.
What a waste. Could be worse.
Well, damn.
Definitely will be.
Definitely will be. I ended up recruiting Marzai. He's too good in combat not to take him. Great in combat and his voice actor. I think he gets the best voice acting in the entire game. And that's definitely saying something because Road Trader has some amazing performances. But I think his performance tops it. Yo, did they not allow me to use that summon monster because I already had summon monsters out? That kind of sucks, but okay. Really? You missing them?
They go down!
There you go. Somebody came to play. I like that in you, darling. Oh, the bro. I mean, with you, I expected, but still. Oh, I forgot. You don't care. Blindness. Fortitude saving throw succeeded. Okay, cool. I was about to say. I mean, damn. Do we have a raised dead squirrel? I don't think we do. I don't think we have a way to bring him back from the dead. I think he is the bring back from the dead guy. Unfortunately. So, yeah, that sucks. All right. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. I got plenty asked it. Which CRPG game has your favorite stronghold home-based system? I mean, I would say overall Dark Age Inquisition, but if you say CRPG, CRPG. Here we go. Here's a better angle. I don't think there's any. I'm not sure if there's a CRPG that I feel like has really done strongholds well in a way that I was impressed by. I wasn't crazy about Dresden. I mean, I guess Kingmaker, to be honest with you, because I wasn't crazy about Dresden. And the other ones that I'm thinking about weren't all that great either. Are you serious? Your reflexes can't possibly be all that great. Oh, Hargulka is immune to grease? That's not good. What did he just did all that damage to the Protean? Was he immune to trip? We're gonna keep you back for a bit because let everybody else get some, I mean, are you serious? 29 damage was reduced to 0? Ooh. All right. Let's get some bang going. And then you. All right. And then you. What you want to do? Your summon. Yeah. Let me make sure. Are they saying? Yeah. They did not. Oh wait. Okay. Okay. It did work. It did work. It brought out something. Cool. Marzipan is fun. Too bad he doesn't survive stealing your chair. Absolutely. Does he have a weak save? He probably has a weak will save, but I don't have anything that'll take advantage of it. Let's see. He's got very weak will saves. He's got weak reflex, but unfortunately, He's immune to whatchamacall grease. Let's see, he cannot be paralyzed, entangled, slowed, staggered, immobilized, difficult terrain. So yeah, hideous laughter is probably the move with him, but unfortunately they won't let me do it. So just have to do it the old-fashioned way. And Summon Wolf's fail save. I don't care about that. Doesn't bother me one bit. There we go. And he's already done one attack of opportunity, so that means, yep, she can get out of dodge. Oof, oof, oof. Did he just? Okay, that was one of my summon wolves. All right, and another summon wolf died. That's fine. My real Eidolon died. That's a little bit more unfortunate, but it's okay. Why are you only attacking once? You should be attacking twice. And I feel like he probably still needs to stay back, but at this point, we gotta do something. So, no more bombs with you. We'll just go ahead and attack you directly. And miss, of course. And miss, of course.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, we don't. Oh, good lord, he's really coming through with the damage. Do I have? Oh, there's one more summon creature out there, but other than that, I don't have any summons. That summon dog was from this, so they should be allowing me to use this. So annoying! Just troll the troll. What up, Al? This guy's a bastard to kill. What's up, Conrad? No carrying today, man. That sucks. Yeah. All right, she is only. Whole save and throw failed. He is just ripping through my people. You know what? Here, let's go with something a little more guaranteed. We're almost there. Oof. Almost didn't survive that, but you did survive it, so appreciate that. Oh, dude, but you are not coming off as effective at all.
Ha! Primitives.
Ooh.
Nowhere to run.
Come on, bro. Are you serious? And he's got whole person, so he couldn't do anything. Oh, I thought we could avoid giving him another turn. Are you serious? He's going to get another turn. That wolf is just, he's not doing any damage. And as soon as I say that, man, MVP. Talk about coming through in the clutch. Yeah, we need to come around this way. And you don't like this, so yeah, let's give you some of that. Let's give you some of what you don't like.
I aim true.
And of course you slipped and fell. Of course, the only thing this grease did was make it harder on my people. Seriously? Wasn't I? Oh, was I not the one who put grease out there? Oh, was that Octavia? That might have been Octavia. Okay. Nah. All right. How you miss? How you miss? How you miss? You know what? Here, as much as I want to do that, this is more important. There we go. No. This way.
Waste.
Miss. This is true 40k orc. We've lost the 30th wolf. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, 96 fire resistance is insane. I can't believe I was doing all that fire damage against him and he was just face rolling it. Not cool. Not cool at all. One more Bane left.
Grant you death.
And he completely wasted. But it is what it is. Still no summon wolves. Oh, that's right. We got this one summon wolf laying over there. Fine. You gonna get up now? You gonna walk over now? All right, cool. Something. Oh, ho, ho. Amiri, once again proving She's the real MVP. After Hargulka's death, the kobold spells weaken, as though he's lost his concentration. His attacks stop and he simply defends himself. Finally, he drops his hands in the middle of casting a spell, letting it dissipate.
Useless, senseless. You are victorious. I
What's wrong?
surrender.
Go to bed, though. What's the problem? You sure?
Yes.
Okay. Don't drink all of it. I don't want you to wet the bed. Go say hello to your mother. She's in the living room.
Downstairs.
No, right there. One does not simply walk on grease. He's breathing so heavily that it's hard to make out his hoarse curses, his coarse hisses. Intimidate. I'm asking you for the last time. Who are you? I remember well the gnome Tartusio, who assumed the appearance of the kobold Tartuk, and I remember clearly how I killed him, how I killed you.
This is strange. I remember and I don't remember. My head is a hall of doors, and almost all are closed. Sometimes I remember something, but then emptiness.
Listen, I know who I was and how I died.
Then something happened.
Power. A great power. It brought me back to life.
But not the way I was before. My return was not a gift, but a curse. I became the one I pretended to be. Kobold Tartuk, not gnome Tartuccio. And I started to forget who I was, how I lived. Sometimes I have pictures in my head. I thought they were visions, until I met you, my executioner. But I must say, I don't know who did this to me. I don't know what will happen. But I was happy. Tartuccio called everyone fools because he knew he was one too. A funny, luckless fellow. But as Tartuk, I was different. I became a leader. I commanded respect. I created Toybox to show everyone what I can do. I can change the world, do something important. But now it is over. You will not spare me.
That's super cool. I didn't remember that at all. I didn't realize that's what had happened to him. Yeah, Lantern King is going crazy. What about your spy mission for Pitax?
Pitax, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said, there's some ancient artifact in the stolen lands. Find it and send to me. And I did. I found it in the Sycamore Hall and sent it to the king. Then fought against you and died.
You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? Tartuk squats tiredly and looks morose. The rugs that serve him for clothes are tattered. Through the holes, you can see bleeding scratches on his purple hide. At the moment, Tartuk looks like a severely beaten dog. His masters have banished him from the coziness of home out into the pouring rain.
Kobolds didn't wish war. I didn't wish war. It's all Joe's fault. I sought to suppress their wish to kill humans, but they wouldn't listen.
You can't just blame the trolls. You were the one who branded them, convinced them of their false immortality.
I don't accuse anyone. It was me who found this place, rekindled this ancient forge, sensed its magic. I started to brand trolls to shield them from fire. It was my mistake as much as trolls.
Don't forget, you also tried to steal my cart, arsehole. This is contagious.
I wasn't trying to assault. I just asked you to give us some clothes. We shouldn't attack.
Let's cut his head off and call it a day. Attempting assaults on famous cartographers should be punished severely.
Nice. Oh, you've never seen the Pataxarch? Awesome, Jupiter. I think vastly Tartuk gives you a building and kingdom management. Yeah, you can bring them along, but you have to be chaotic. You have to have the chaotic disposition to get that conversation option, and I'm not chaotic. Why did kobolds join forces with trolls in the first place?
You cannot understand. Kobolds are small. Everyone tries to banish them, strike them, slay them. No one respects them. Same things I suffered in the past. I just wanted respect for kobolds.
That's reasonable. What's up, staff?
Trolls were listening to kobolds. For the first time since the dawn of this world, kobolds were treated with respect.
I wonder what the conversations are like between him and Knock Knock.
You wouldn't understand.
Human. So what would you do if I let you go?
You would release me. I shall go away, a long distance away.
Thanks,
no
Excelsior.
one could find me. Away from trolls, from humans, from kobolds. I sought to establish the kobolds' kingdom. I wished a place in this world for kobolds. Wish them to be accepted. Some home. But I've lost. I brought my people to death.
I know he's your enemy, but now I, for some reason, believe him. You should show mercy.
Sure, it figures you're willing to believe just about anyone. I just don't know. I think it'd be best to kill him, but he seems to be earnest. I could perhaps settle for written apologies. I doubt this bastard is literate.
Knock Knock is your goat. I'll see how I feel about him. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streets, Excelsior. Tartusio was really a gnome, but then when he got revived, he was turned into a kobold. Yeah, Jupiter, I agree. I don't like the restrictions to your dialogue based on alignment, but it does give the game some replay value. That makes sense that Akun would leave if you vassal the trolls.
Let him go if you want, then. Let him get lost. I never want to see this wretch again.
Neutral good. Leave now, and I don't want to see you again in this life or the next.
You release me. Not a trick. You release me.
He was your mortal enemy. Tried to kill you several times, and yet you spared his life. You are amazing. I hope I would have enough strength to do the same.
I shall leave as promised. No one will hear anything about Tartuk the Kobold anymore. I wish to be forsaken. I have no desire to become a reason of so many deaths anymore. Not of kobolds, not of trolls, not of humans.
He briskly steps away, then stops and glances back at you with a hollow gaze.
It's good everything is over now. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Count on
All right. Why do we not have that out already? And is this you? This is you. In case you did not get enough abuse in the first playthrough. The voice acting gets me excited for full voice acting in Dark Heresy. I agree, Patrick. I think they do a wonderful job in this game. Wonderful job. What belt is this? Physical might +4? Well. Don't mind if I do. And what's the wolf carrying? He's got +2 already. What you got? Constitution? Nah, you need some help with your strength. Your strength needs to get up there. What's the primordial? +2, I assume. +2. I'll give you who else? Yeah, I guess I'll give you a +2 as well. What's the next CRPG I'll be playing? Starfinder Afterlight has a beta coming out in February. Back when I ran Kingmaker, they adopted the kobolds of the kingdom. It was hilarious how they got attached to this one kobold. I just went, fine, this one is a kobold version of Lair from Dark Souls. Nice. He has a headband of alluring charisma +4. It's pretty useful. Oh, Case Move, are you referring to Tartuk? If I had killed him? Octavius' portrait reminds you of Evangeline Lilly. Nice. Tartuk's voice work is awesome. Very, very good. All right. Oh, we never looked at this. +2 maximum dexterity. This is a temporary enhancement, so actually this one is better. Blessed Path can only be worn by good characters. Grants a +2 enhancement bonus to Wisdom Charisma and a +4 Sacred bonus on saving throws against compulsion effects and poison. If equipped by a Paladin, gives the ability to use Smite Evil 2 more times per day. Where is Seela when you need her? Enhancement +3. Look at that. Well. And you -2. So yeah, usually you'd only get a +2 from it. So no, that's it. Yep, that's all she wrote. Now you've been using, oh no, this is the one I wanted. Construct +1 adamantine construct bane. This is Bastard Sword +1. Oh, this is the Troll Reaper she's been using. So we could put that there as well. Beautiful. All right, now I'm very excited for Starfinder as well, Wine Guide. Oh yeah, Tartuk, if you killed him, that would have been nice, but oh well. Is what it is. Is what it is. He has no way to heal anybody, really. So I guess we'll rest when we get out of here. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? Harrim can't believe his own eyes, so he reaches to the anvil, touches it with care. Fiery sparks flick dangerously close to his beard. It's just beautiful. The dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything is not that bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? Harrim pets the anvil gently, without any fear of its heat. Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oath to Torag that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor, that my hammer would be tireless. Oh, that was so long ago. He finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet here, hope? Harrim shakes his beard in negation. This shouldn't be like that. That is just wrong. Harrim turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench at the fist. Grotus, grant me strength. I'll restore righteousness. The dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the anvil base. Ridiculous. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you hear the mad laughter of Grotus in this roaring, or maybe it is Harrim's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. I don't want to upset you, my friend, but you're such an idiot. Octavia rolls her eyes and twirls her forefinger near her temple. That was awesome! When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? You're strong! Lore religion. Why did you destroy this anvil? Did Grotus encourage destruction now? I've always believed that Grotus does not destroy. He just waits until the end comes to everything in this world. For all the... How can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grotus? His face grows red with anger. His eyes bulge and seems to almost fall from their sockets. How can you denounce him every time you get a chance? You're a blasphemer. Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you, but at the last moment, he turns away and hits the base of the broken anvil instead. Ooh. After several moments, Harrim comes to his senses. Oh, forgive me, Isaac. Sometimes I still forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grotus. I must not get angry at unbelievers. I must persuade them to make their own choice of following the one true God. Harrim's second blow shatters the remnants of the anvil. Among the shards, something catches your attention. An odd red stone, definitely of magical origins. It radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. The priest picks up the glittering jewel from the floor and looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem against the wall, but something makes him hesitate. The red reflections dance on his face. What is it? I don't know, but I feel Tarag's touch upon it. Maybe those who created the anvil put it inside? Or, no, nonsense, this cannot be. Jewels don't appear from out of nowhere. But then metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? I don't know, Isaac. I don't know. You don't know anything about Starfinder, Ty? There's a bunch of videos on it on my YouTube channel. So Starfinder is the sci-fi version of Pathfinder, essentially. Basically, it's like thousands of years, I think, in the future, and the world of Pathfinder Galarian has disappeared. Nobody knows where it went. And so now all of the people that come from that planet, they're spread across in all of these different worlds that are populated by aliens, and they're trying to build their lives and seek their fortune. So there are some mechanics that are similar to Pathfinder, but they take a lot of sci-fi and of course mix in some fantasy as well. So it's also a lot different. The deities, some of them are the same as well. Like I believe Ioma Day is in Starfinder. Desna is in Starfinder. And so there's supposed to be a beta for this CRPG coming out. It's going to be a single player, fully voice acted CRPG. And they've got Roger Clark, who was the voice actor for the main character in Red Dead Redemption 2. He's going to be the narrator for the game. So lots to be excited about. I'm definitely hoping it works out well. You love Harrim's story? I don't remember it all, Wine God, so I'm looking forward to it. This is close to a mythic power as I've seen it, Kingmaker. Give me the jewel. Harrim hands you the jewel. There. Do as you wish with it. You can sell it, throw it away, keep it as a memento. If it's Tarag's pardon gift, I have no need of it. Harrim wipes the tears from his eyes. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decay, dust, and ash? Forgive me, Isaac. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here, but now I wish to be alone. Abdar's in Starfinder as well, and it's pretty major. Nice. What's up, Felipe? To be clear, Owlcat is not making this Starfinder game. It's actually being made by a new developer called Epic Tellers. Trolls rarely use flags. Their leader must be a genius for his race. That's a nice throne. The troll leader fancies himself a true king. He even made himself a throne. Ooh. Braces of armor +3. Like that. Trolls really, yep. Rarely use flags. No problem, no problem, no problem. Is this the door? That's the door we couldn't get through before. Excellent. Okay. And with that, I believe... Oh, no, there's one other door we had never got into. Okay. Starfinder 2E was updated to match Pathfinder 2E, so you could technically use Pathfinder stuff in Starfinder and vice versa. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, so Starfinder Afterlight is going to be Starfinder 2E. That's another important note to make. So it's going to have the updated version of those graphics, of those mechanics, rather. Oh, wow, there's more. So that is an easy way for me to get outside if I wanted to. Okay, I'll go there in just a moment.
Look ahead.
Why are there 3 entrances? So that's out there. That's up there. But then this must be something different. What is this? Yep, I recommend to keep an eye out for it, Urtai. Yep, I got another key. I'm trying to figure out where to use it. People say level 20 D&D is hard to balance for. Yeah, it's weird. I hear that a lot, and then I've seen some games do it quite well. So,
Stop. Look.
one of them. Oh, okay. About to say, what is going on?
Consider me provoked.
Oh, he's about to probably kill them. I forgot. Oh, nice. We tripped him. Oh, and you were using bombs? I didn't even... Beautiful. That went very well. Good job on breaking the troll's legs. I do what I can, Jupiter. Oh, wait, what?
We need to try something else.
There we go. Trickery failed. You'll try it again.
Child's play.
There we go. And technically we don't want all that. We'll take the longsword for sure, but you know, we'll take all of it because we're at the end of this dungeon anyway.
You can thank me now.
So we don't really need to. Okay, so we got in this door. That's fine. What's out here? What's up, Vulcan Amir? You're starting chapter 5. You're enjoying the game? That's awesome, man. In games, you can remove the problematic spells that are in the tabletop. What do you mean problematic spells? Boom, 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 boom. Doom, 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 doom. By level 20, you could just solo things. Yeah, I feel... Huh. Oh, that's right. There's a whole outside area we never searched through. Oh, okay. A small crowd of kobolds surround you. They look frail and thin, their skin covered with sores and claw marks. Even the tattered skins they wear are falling apart. The kobolds make no sound. They simply stand and look at you, following you with their unblinking eyes as though waiting for something. The kobolds step away when you try to leave, making no move to block your way, but their silent attention is somewhat uncomfortable. What are you doing here? What do you want? The kobolds stay silent, quivering somewhat. They keep their eyes on you as you pass by. Octavia touches your hand to get your attention. They're frightened. Remember how they used to repeat all unknown words? She shivers. Let's leave them be. They've suffered enough. Do any of you speak common? The kobolds remain silent, but some of them stir as if understanding, but also in fear, as if afraid to answer. Neutral good, diplomacy. I defeated Tartuk because he wouldn't live by my laws, but I let him go after he repented. If you swear to stop attacking humans, I'll do the same for you. The kobolds keep looking at you silently. Just when you think they may not answer, one speaks. Kobold hears, understands. He then falls silent. The crowd of kobolds parts before you and closes silently behind you as you pass. After several steps, you turn around and see that the kobolds are drifting apart, going separate ways. Super cool. I wonder if there's more trolls out here I'm gonna have to deal with. Yeah, it can break the game. That's why I like it when devs give me level 20, you know, because I want all the levels I can get, frankly, but I don't knock them for not doing it, because I understand it's really, really difficult to make it work. Really, really difficult to make it work. It seems this now broken door was too complicated for trolls to operate properly. The solid dwarven stonework has been overtaken by moss and is crumbling in spots. This, yeah, we went up over there, right? Okay.
We march ahead.
Oh, okay. So no, that is considered to be the only path. Got you.
Without a doubt.
I'll take kobolds over goblins any day. Indeed. Kobolds are redeemable. Goblins are not. Yeah, they do have PTSD. That's why level 20 can work in games, because they can remove. Oh, that's what you mean. Problematic spells, as in like spells that make it so that level 20 can't really be balanced properly. Like Wish.
Child's play.
Ooh, fireball. Like that.
Look ahead.
Child's play.
Any traps on? Nope. Looks like no traps on there.
Is not the way it
Need
works.
key? Are you kidding me? I wonder if there's a guard or something at the door. Come on, man. Whack. Felt that 12 was pretty reasonable stopping point for BG3. I'm good with level 12. That's what I expected Solasta to end at. So I was kind of disappointed when it got announced. Oh, actually, it's going to be at it's going to be level 10. 10 seems low to me.
This is
They
not
said
the way
beta
it
is going to
works.
be 10 to 15 hours of Act
You
1,
can thank me
which
now.
sounds to me is going to be like a 60-hour game. A 60-hour game where you only get 10 levels sounds low to me, but maybe it won't feel bad when I play. We'll see. Yeah, which is just one of them. There's a ton of options. Goblins and Goblin Slayer messed me up. Where's the RPG gave us more playable beast races like Minotaurs, Gnolls, and Kobolds. I would love to play a game as a Minotaur. I really, really want that. What's up, Dapper? How are you, dude? Is this a lot shorter, though? The first game was, but the second game, it seems like they want it to be much longer. It's worse than I thought. Harrim peels his beard. His eyes are full of suffering. Doors, where are you now? Why did you leave this fortress and let it be defiled by monsters? Perhaps you were killed and no one survived to tell your families about your fate? He turns his gaze to you. Now you see, Isaac, this once proud fortress has fallen. All her inhabitants long gone. Death and oblivion wait for every person at the end of their path. Soon you and I will reunite with the eternal emptiness too. You just overreact. Perhaps the fortress ceased to be necessary and the doors just left. How can we know? Harrim grimaces with displeasure. If you put forth such an argument, you must know little about the dwarves. We're the most stubborn creatures in the world. Dwarves would never abandon a fortress without a proper fight. He raises his eyes and stares at the broken statue near the gates. Oh, the cradle of sorrow. Here we go. Well, I don't look forward to reuniting with eternal emptiness just yet. Harrim sighs. Your ignorance changes nothing. You won't miss the end of the path anyway. My aim is to make you ready for that. This is the will of Grotus. You're talking rubbish. Let's move. I don't like how in the options that end the conversation, it's almost like the game chooses for you how you feel. Like I couldn't role play as a person who totally agreed with Harrim. You know, like I had to say, "Oh, you're talking rubbish." The stone guardian of the fortress overlooks the surrounding mess almost with reproach. Dude, how did I miss a key? Come on, man. I obliterated everybody in this whole damn fortress. I did not miss a key. Maybe I had to kill the people at the gate myself in order to get the key. I don't know, whatever. Let's just go. How would a Minotaur differ from an orc? I would assume that a Minotaur should be more powerful than an orc. Usually we play as half orcs that are meant to look at least somewhat human. I want to play as like a full all-out Minotaur that can speak, but that's about it. Because most people dislike Grudis due to him getting strong would make him destroy the world. I mean, that's true. That's true. That's true. I'm thinking more so Wrath. Like in Wrath of the Righteous, you could side with Rovagug if you wanted to. With all the DLC stories, the first Solasta was about 60-ish hours, not counting the community modules.
Ended. All our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony.
Nice.
As if the true hardships were yet to come.
Wow, the true hardships. Crazy. So what you said was true as far as it basically being 60 hours, but the thing is, it was split up across 20-hour adventures. 20 hours to get 12 levels, I'm totally good with. That's no problem. That's no problem. All right, let's go ahead. What the hell? When did you get strength damage? I don't remember that, but okay. I wish in certain games they gave you more liberty responses and not what the game wants you to say. It's always preferable. It's always preferable. All right. This is where we're going. And do we need to check anything along the way? No, we don't. So let's just go straight forward. Doesn't Rovagug make an appearance in Kingmaker? In the DLC, yes. Starfinder is going to have a lot of non-human looking races. That's part of the reason I'm looking forward to it, for sure. Rovagug added so much flavor to Demon Mythic Path. I do not disagree. Do not disagree at all. There's a Wrath mod that adds a lot of monster races. Awesome. Who are you? Stefano Moscani. The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed. From the hair atop his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hands rest casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler of this barony. I'm flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Moscani of Patax. At your service. The man performs a derisive bow. What news of Patax? Life in Patax is splendid, thank you. All thanks to the work of my king and sovereign, Carstruccio Iravetti. Our city definitely prospers. Sir Stefano grins, staring unabashedly into your eyes. A stark contrast to your own crumbling hamlet. Lawful good. I'm always open to criticism, so long as it's fair and reasonable. Well, then I'll gladly give you my report. Sir Stefano's voice takes on a condescending tone. Follow along on your fingers, assuming you can count. 1. Your army is weak. You lack the guards to properly defend your lands, so you must choose between the villages, the towns, and the trade routes. 2. Your economy is a shambles. You have to personally resolve an issue of tax collection from some lowly inn, and it seems your treasury even depends upon this handful of coins. And 3. Your culture is, well, non-existent really. What do you even have? No art galleries, no universities? Sir Stefano waves his hand dismissively. Your capital may as well be a cowshed with a donkey sitting atop a heap of hay. Damn! That is wild. Yeah, your throat. We gonna have to do you ugly. Stefano is doing tricks on it. Neutral good. Perhaps there's a touch of truth to your words, but my barony is still very young. Everything will be different soon. If anything ever changes here, it'll be the number of dung flies, and that will only grow. Ha! Well, I shan't continue this slaughter. No use battling someone who can't even fight back. All the best. Sir Stefano performs a mocking bow. Who are you all? Your Grace. We are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion. Oh, okay, cool. And defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. I wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by that curse? I mean, the curse must be ancient and very ominous. The spiders were definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like the plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere on the bald hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jihad. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead this spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the bald hilltop again. It's grown quiet once more and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low, like a monster that rests before it feeds again. Would immediately have a fireball-sized hole in his stomach. Zip up your pants when you are done, Stefano. A lot of disrespect, Tribe Jabad. A lot of disrespect. How much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year or even more. Now that the bald hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. What? Again? I am sorry for bringing the bad news. Unfortunately, we failed to defeat this curse for good. I want to deal with this problem once and for all. What do you recommend? Yes, let's level the bald hilltop to the ground and put it into the curse. I doubt we will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on the bald hilltop, but the spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again, immediately on the heels of the last. No, the best we could do for now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome the curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available in this situation and get to work. Well, let's prepare for the next attack. Tristan nods. Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to fight it. Lindsay frowns. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spider invasions before, and nothing ever happened on the bald hilltop before either. Now both spiders and the curse, right when the new barony appeared in the stolen lands. All of this seems highly coincidental. They did a great job of getting you hate that emissary. This is true. Get ready for anything. KM Part 2. Boo. Maybe it's a cultural difference. They keep it real. Nice.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
All right, visitor has come. I got 155. Cool. They're still worried. Build points are the barony's main resource they require for build. Yeah. Basic income. Yeah, we know all this. I don't know why that came up, but okay. Time to discuss the events. Got that. We're still working on stuff, I guess. So I got enough to claim a region. Oh, okay, you two are working on things. This is a problem. Several abandoned encampments have emerged in the Gnarl marches. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers, emerge, even attack tax gatherers. The bandits need to be muzzled. Okay. Now to take this region, who do I have available? Valerie and Ragongar. Okay. Yeah, these things can be done later. What's economy? Trade. Wait. Along with the stats, choose to watch the trade routes that connect it. So what is this considered to be an opportunity, I guess? 15 days to resolve it. Okay. And then we got the curses, Bald Hilltop and Tartuk. Okay. And all right, now we got problems, and Ragongar is the one who would have to deal with that. This is only a 65% chance. I don't like that. Let's go for 90. Start that event. Now let's get the region together and then do that. And then I don't have enough funds. So, good Lord. Wow. Well, you know what? I got a bunch of things in my inventory as well that I could sell. So it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, but yikes. We'll accept that. And come on, dude. We'll start that clean. Great violence in RPGs. So Stefano, I would assume he's not a romance option as well. Let's see. The other three. Yeah, the other three are all doing something cool. How long does this take? This takes 14 days. So by the time we're done with that, they'll all be done as well. The projects tab will allow you to upgrade the various aspects of your barony. That's done. Yay! New projects come your way during the game as you meet certain conditions or undertake various ventures. Start working on a project, assign one of your advisors to it, and spend the BP it requires. Completed project usually takes a while. How to start this game over? I got stuck on chapter 3. Well, I might get stuck as well. Unrest changed from stable to worried. Negative current BP. You received -1. How do I get it back up though? I am so confused. Problem taken care of. I took care of all those problems and it's not increased. I thought that would increase this back up, but apparently no. That is very unfortunate, to be honest with you. Let's see what's going on in the throne room. You like Bart? Yeah, I gotta go back and get Bart. It should increase at the turn of the month. Oh, okay, that's how it works, CJ. Interesting. A peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, your grace, woe is me. I've met my darkest hour. You're my last hope. By all the gods I've ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. There are certain barony events that allow the change of a kingdom status. Oh. Taxes, you're making people pay taxes? We'll see. My name is Jenna Tennyson. Our village is a short way from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away, and I haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, nowhere else will. Do you have any idea where he might be? Jenna looks around cautiously and whispers, There's this old hag in the Gnar Marches, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud. Don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye and she eats people. She even turns into a black raven and soars in the sky. It's sure as day that she took my boy. Do people disappear frequently here? They sure do. There's so many hazards around. It's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest and monsters and some troblins and bandits or whatever. Even adults had a hard time surviving here. And for a little kid, I'll try to find them. Oh, your grace. Thank you so much. I'll be praying to Aristil to grant you long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the good gods help you. The sobbing woman leaves. Went from an old hag straight to she's a swamp witch. What's up, Reganga?
You busy? No? Yeah, I got something for you.
Reganga stretches his shoulders like he's ready for a fight.
You may have killed the Stag Lord, but it's too early to kick back and relax. There's still plenty of bandits walking your lands. They still think it's their home. Let me get some more soldiers before they cut through the ones we have and leave us with nothing.
The half-orc squints.
You know which ones you need? Not the big dumb guys, no. You need fighters who want power. They'll serve you well. And if any should grow too bold,
Reganga sneers sullenly.
I'll hang them from the trees.
Ha ha ha! Okay, so if I do it his way, I'll get oh, it just tells me what the project is. It doesn't really tell me how it's going to work. All right, well, I'll do what he wants. Select those who have ambition. Soldiers who dream of glory and rank always serve better. Regangar grins.
I like your attitude. I'll go get busy.
Jubilos cordially greets you with a document. Baron, you will never guess what your treasurer is holding. He weaves a paper above his head. The ink on it seems still wet. There's a list of things that tumbled out of the wall of your own basement as the workers were undertaking repairs. Jubilos adjusts his glasses and starts reading. A gilded guard, 1. Silverware, 3. A set of old coins. The list is long and varied, so I'll get straight to the point. It appears that your workers uncovered the Stag Lord's secret cache, items stolen from his own henchmen. Finding the true owners of these things would be a hard and thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own chest is complicity to expropriation. In other words, robbery. As your financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. Appraise these riches and spend an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits. Let these treasures bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. Makes complete sense to me. So what does that do? Community +3. The owners of these things might be dead or on the run. We will use them to revive the villages that suffer the most under the Stag Lord's reign. Awesome. Yeah, if you select an option that goes against the advisor too much, they'll tell you that they are clearly not fit for the position. Yep, and that's what I want to avoid. Have you decided... Who have you selected to run your kingdom? Jubilos is my treasurer. Valerie is the regent. Regangar is my general. Tristan is the community guy. I forgot what that's called. And Octavia will be my magister. I'll show you in a minute. Jubilos nods solemnly. I knew you would follow my advice. Do you think Kingdom Management is better or Dragon Age Inquisition War Table? I think Dragon Age is more digestible, but Kingdom Management is better. The Bloody Baron for Witcher 3 is imprinted in you forever. When I hear and see the word Baron, I don't blame you at all. What up, Blue Vegas? How are you? A young dwarf in worn-out clothes shows you a scroll of fine paper with an expensive seal. He speaks ceremoniously, like a herald.
Greetings. My name is Dragon War Dash. I come to you, your grace, with a request, or to be precise, to receive compensation. The Road of Shields used to run through your lands. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Waradesh clan. This means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me. So I've come for what's mine. Here, take a look. This scroll contains a list of expenses for building the Road of Shields, the cost of laying the stone, draining, cutting fire breaks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belonged to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work my ancestors did? I, Dragon Waradesh, humbly demand compensation for those who are no longer able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It's better that you give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum in the scroll. You see, I'm a blacksmith, and I'm used to earning my living honestly, but I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open the shop right away. Then you'll have at least one decent bladesmith. Lawful neutral. Fine, I will do as you ask. The dwarf blinks several times, surprised. You agree? Just like that? Oh, seriously, I never thought I'd meet, in these lands of thieves, a ruler who so honored the law. You are a truly worthy ruler. Well, then, I guess we'll meet when you satisfy my petition. My respects.
That's the guy who makes Onslaught. I don't remember what Onslaught is, but I'm sure I want it. The Warte was so annoying that he used it real time. Yeah, that part is annoying. Birthday hype, it's your birthday, Blue Vegas. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday indeed. All right. In the name of the law, a group of volunteers have arrived in Brevoy. They are looking to help bring order to these lands. Their people would make a welcome reinforcement for the guards if they could be persuaded to join the ranks. How much B2E do I have? 309. I've got 2 rank ups. Oh no, I've got 3 rank ups actually that I need to do, but those are gonna have to wait. Then I've got a couple of these projects, bunch of which I can't do. I'm not gonna do that. I'm avoiding that. Support the Council's endeavors. Spend 2 weeks resolving. Wait. No. Council's endeavor is same as those 2. Restoration of Bronze Shield Fortress. Pay tribute to the land's long-gone dwarven settlers. Bring restoration of the old Bronze Shield Fortress and that section of the Road of Shields. It will take 30 days to resolve this. Or ambitious recruits. +2 points to solve events with the general. However, every time this results in failure or disaster, lose 1 military point. That's interesting. Oh, the +5 mithril plate armor. Oh, since this is mithril plate, I can put it on a Miri, right? So is he considered an artisan then? What's going on, Gaming Fire? Any advice for my first playthrough? I found the game a bit hard and got lost in classes. I'm usually a frontliner. You like being a frontliner? I assume you want to be a tank. You want to be someone who can handle the front line. I really like Paladin, but I don't think Paladin works as well here as it does in Rav. I just did Sword Saint and thought Sword Saint was amazing as a frontliner. Might want to try that. Also, any class that gives you a pet, the pet makes incredible frontliners, and that can help you. Because keep in mind, you can use the pet or some other character as the person who's actually in front of you, and then you can make yourself as a person who's focused more on offense than defense, but you use reach weapons or you enlarge guard yourself so you don't have to be right in front of an enemy in order to hit them. And that basically insulates you from some of the damage you would otherwise take, as long as you are careful about positioning. Dwarf is artisan, rush them usually. Yeah, okay, so that's what I was just about to say. I guess I'm gonna I will have to go ahead and get this started. So start that project, and then bronze shield. Who else could do that? You could do that, so sure, start that. But you'll need to slot heavy armor proficiency into Amiri's build for her to wear it. Yeah, no problem. I'll take care of that. I will take care. I can dip her into a fighter. When it's when that becomes available, I'll give her a dip in fighter so that she can use it. It says worried because I was negative BP at one time and it dropped my kingdom level. Not sure about her taking stuff, but her Act 5 recommendations are junky. I heard Aldori Defender to Aldori Swordsman is good. Oh yeah, Aldori Defender is probably good here as well, because I'm sure that playstyle gets plenty of weapons. Plenty of, what is it, the dueling sword. So yeah, Aldori Defender is probably a great option, especially if you're looking to play as a more good aligned character. Absolutely, you're going to want to do that. Oh crap, before I forget, hold on. Region, how do I go down the map? There we go. Okay, so can I just choose anywhere then? I guess, because I felt like I probably will want to choose the castle, right? But it seems like, but it's not telling me where that castle was, so I guess you don't really need to choose the castle itself. I'm gonna just go by the river then, and we'll go here. That works for me. So we've got Holy Terra, we've got Dargonis, Footfall. That works for me. And oh, this costs 50 BP, but we got it. And go in here and enter. Mastodon as a pet? I never used Mastodon. What do you like about it? Use an artisan, but you, right, yeah. I want to try Aldori Sword Lord. I tried it in Wrath. I never tried it here. It's probably much better here. So does that mean it's got room for 2 piers? Is that the way it's working? But can only build on a water slot. And this is over by itself. Is there anything else that's blue? Yeah, there's the wooden wall. Oh yeah, definitely need a bulletin board somewhere. Yeah, I'll put the bulletin board over here. Oh, his armor shop. I just forgot about it just that quick. Can be upgraded to armor workshop. Okay, but for now it's just armor shop. Purchase BP. I keep forgetting how expensive this crap is. I died on the 3rd session as a sword lord. Nice. Aldori Sword Lord is great for Kingmaker. Yeah, I figured it would be. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Bulletin board is I want working. What did I also want? How are we looking on Divine? Divine is still level 1. Oh, it's probably not showing me because I need to upgrade it. Upgrade something because it's definitely not a 0. This pier. Oh, that's right. I was gonna put a watchtower over there. I could, but so how much BP do I have? I only have 77 BP, so let me chill on this for now. Oh, except I do want to go ahead and build your shop. The humble shop is a local artisan. +1 to economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. So I will put this over here, and then over time We'll get something next to it the way it should be. Why wouldn't they let me? What am I supposed to do with this other blue spot? Can I even put? Yeah, I can't put a watchtower or something. What else am I supposed to put in a second blue spot? It's just supposed to sit there? All right, we'll deal with that later. Man, I constantly feel short on BP. I know they brought over all the archetypes they have for Kingmaker to Wrath, but several really suffer for it. Yeah, like I feel like Alchemist isn't as fleshed out. Okay, so we got bulletin board, all that. Oh, and Boken's alchemical shop. Oh, I thought we couldn't set that up yet, but I guess we did. Huh. All right. So that's done. And then let's see. We got 3 people working. One is not. Valerie is not. In fact, someone asked who are my advisors. So Valerie is my regent. And then Tristan is counselor. That's what it is. And then Ragonga's general. And Jubilos is my treasurer. And then my high priest is Harrim. So 2 people are not working. Regent, my regent is not working, and my counselor is not currently working. But oh wait, here we go. 14 days to do this, and here we are. 75% chance. If we fail, it doesn't matter. I wonder when crisis points. I wonder when we get those back. All right, so we've got 14 days now to roam around and do other things. Now. Think you could get other dock stuff. Oh, okay. Is that the way it works? Makes sense. Okay, makes sense. Now let's. Oh, here. Let's first talk to Jubilos because we did do a quest for him, and he has nothing new to say. Cool. And is Harrim in here somewhere? He is. There we go. Anything new? I still don't understand. How did you manage to break the anvil with your bare hands?
I can't stop thinking about it either. Maybe it was a sign from above, but if so, what does it mean? Has Torag admitted defeat and turned his back on the fortress? Did Grotus extend his hand to take what's his before it's time? I keep straining to hear the answer, but to no avail. But I'm sure that it happened for a reason. Someday I will understand what happened and why. Someday.
Thanks for the conversation. All right, now, storyteller. All the anti-Fae archetypes, yeah, they're useless. Absolutely useless. Currently playing on a Lantern King KC. What does that mean? Lantern King KC. Any classes that could fit them roleplay wise? What do you mean? You want to grab that armor shop so you can finish this quest? Yep, I set it up, CJ. Thanks. Feel like Tricksters should have had more Grenadier supporters. I feel like Tricksters would like bombs. I agree. Tricksters should have been done better, etc. Oh, is KC for Knight Commander? Oh, you plan to play a Lantern King Knight Commander. Any classes that could fit them roleplay wise? I don't remember the Lantern King well enough to answer that, to be honest with you. But you would definitely need to be a spellcaster, and you would definitely need to be a spellcaster capable of rezzing people up. I don't know. I would go off and mean sorcerer. I don't. Yeah, that one's hard to answer. Lantern King is a tough one. Trickster is definitely OP mechanically, but specifically for melee-oriented characters. Whereas I definitely agree there should be more. I feel like Alchemist should have been done better in Wrath just in general. But part of that is because I feel like it's done really, really well in Kingmaker because of all the itemization you get. I brought some relics. What's your deal? Yep, Torax Pinion. Yeah, the Token of the Dryad. Yep, you know about the Smith. Yep, that's it. Nope, still can't get a new item. All right, I'll leave you to your legends. And let's go ahead and see about main square. Yep, sure. Oh, you mean you're doing a Kingmaker run where you plan to side with the Lantern King? Well, if that's the case, you could play as anything because he's got all sorts of agents. So it's not just really one thing. I like to switch the party members every time because I want to learn their class mechanics. I don't enjoy finishing a long game with the same party and playstyle. See, I'm the exact opposite. I prefer very, very quickly deciding who is the party that I like using and then sticking with them. But that kind of just comes natural to me. Let me double check these weapons. So what's the deal with this? Maybe I need to put this in my chest. Frost Greatsword. No, we don't need that. Oh, you know what? I forgot. We do have another person who uses what level are we? We're level 7, so we don't need to worry about any of them yet. We do have another person who uses heavy armor, and this you cannot equip this. Why? This can only be worn by good characters. Oh, she's lawful neutral. No wonder she's okay with evil stuff. Interesting. She's lawful neutral. Now, what about you? Do you use medium armor or light armor? Looks like you use light armor. So you're not interested in that either. You use medium armor, and you can take that. I don't remember this game well enough to know. Is it important for me to outfit all my characters? Or can I leave some of them with crappy gear and it's perfectly fine? I don't remember that at all. See, I got a bronze dwarven key. As if there was something I missed, but I can't imagine what I missed. Have a good night, wine guy. Take care, dude. Hard is for Harrim Quest Part 2, good ending. Okay, so when I circle back to his quest, I'll have to be sure that I have that in the inventory. Trickster for magic classes isn't bad. Completely normal spell is very strong. Tricksters are also very good on skilled classes. Persuasion mythic tricks are good. Yeah, the persuasion stuff is amazing. Braces of armor 3. What do you use? Not you. There we go. What you got? You've got Braces of Armor 1, so that helps quite a bit. You got Braces of Armor 1 as well. Cool. I guess you could take it. Is there anybody else who should take it more? No, I don't think so. So we'll take that. And then we can sell that. Consider you have to use them all for side quests. It's okay to try and keep that gear up to date as much as possible. Okay. Sounds good. Will do. So you've got a +1 coat. You do not. So here you go. Give you some constitution. Sure, why not? Light armor. You could use some, but looks like we don't actually have any left. So yeah, I mean here you can take this. It's not doing much. Great sword, nobody uses that. Long sword, isn't that your jam? What are you using right now? You got a regular long sword, so let's give you a keen +1 long sword. You already got the shield you would want to use, and nobody else uses medium armor. Right, you took that other medium armor. Cool. I'm learning Jethal now, and she's great with team feats. I gave her a long spear so she can respond to our actions. I'm open to any advice for her build. I haven't used her at all, so I can't really comment, to be honest with you. I only used her in the intro. When I'm finished with this guide, I definitely plan to comb through and do builds for all of the companions. So then I'll have more to say, but right now, can't really tell you anything. Can I sell this? What is this? Old wedding ring. An elegant silver ring with a leaf of Norman. Why was it hanging on a sky's tree branch? Oh, this is from the Swamp Witch stuff. Let me not sell that until I'm done with the Swamp Witch. I feel like there are probably other things here that I should be able to... Yeah, why does that need to be around? Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm done with that. Lab journal, old sycamore cave. Yeah, I'm done with that. The mandibles. Yeah, I can't do that quest. Banana commandments journal. I don't even know what that's about. Crowbar. Never know when you need that. Cyprus's Queen's Goblet. Why didn't he take that? An expert in antiquities might find it interesting. So storyteller found it interesting, right? But he didn't take it. I'm confused by that. Inquisitors lose steam after level 17. Well, I mean, level 17 is basically in-game anyway. Full charge and glaives are better in Kingmaker. Glaives are pretty ridiculous in Wrath of the Righteous. I really like glaives in Wrath of the Righteous. We're not doing less right now. Want a burning arc? Maybe. Doubtful, but maybe. Cat's grates? Maybe. Light wounds? Sure. Modern wounds? Sure. I guess grease? Probably not, but sure. Maybe. Personal. Wand of blades? Doubtful. Wand of mage armor? Maybe for now. Magic missile? Sure. Wand of true strike? Doubtful, but we'll keep it around for now. Sell that. What's going on with these? Acid arrow? Possibly. Bless is not happening. What's this? Call lightning? Possibly. Scroll or corrosive touch? Doubtful. Light, you never know, we might need some healing. Divine favor, very doubtful, but we'll keep it around. Divine power, definitely possible. Expeditious retreat. Fox is cutting. What does this do? Intelligence. Do we even roll with anybody who uses intel? Oh, you do a little bit, but not to the point that I'll put this on you, so no. Oh, we have a scroll of freedom of movement. There's probably a couple of times where I should have used that, but whatever. Possible. Is this personal? This is personal. Probably not. Definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that. Nope. Don't do it when it's singular. Chaos, possibly. Evil, sure. Protection from law, why? Protection from law, communal, why? Don't use ray of sickening. Is this reduced person? Maybe. Doubtful, but maybe. Yep. Scorching ray, definitely keep that. Shield of faith, sure. Stone skin, beautiful. Okay, cool. And deal. You can have all that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's up, Sierra? How are you? Now let me check my quest. The war realm still exists at this time period. Yeah, that is wild. Full charge have increased crit rates. Yeah, they could do a ton of damage, but I feel like there's more glaives than there are full charge. So dexterity frontliner, you don't have to use a dexterity frontliner. You can use a strength-based character who goes for more AC, but it's a lot easier to stack up AC with a dexterity frontliner, which is part of the reason why I recommended Sword Saint if you wanted to go for a frontline character who also has some spell casting, because then your AC is going to stack with both your intelligence and your dexterity modifier. That works very well. Angel go for Raps. I appreciate it. Hey, anytime. Okay, so the helpless child, we're gonna get that. Beneath the stolen lands, it'll be a while before we do that. We definitely need to help old girl. Hound of Kingdom, ancient curse gains power. There is no. Okay, 176 days. Cool. So we probably got about 100 days where we could do some things. Unlock a new leader post. That's still taking time. Add 5 regions, taking time. You got to get the mushrooms and got to get the swamp bouquet. Okay, no problem. So now let's go. You know what? No, before we rest, let me head back to the tavern, because now our my Eidolon can go ahead and do some trickery. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and head upstairs. Wait, who's Jenna? Did we talk to Jenna before? Okay, I have to go. Okay, that's the one whose mother we're supposed to find, right? Oh, hey, wait a minute. Honoria, will she say more to me? Regarding your story. Okay. So we don't have a new option for her yet. Tricks of martial plan. Do we need to save Bart? Save? I don't think so. But I do need to recruit him. Not found a great Act 5 full char, but the one you get from killing the slave boss and the flesh markers can carry you the rest of the game. How? That's just a bad roll. Let's try this again. So yeah, once we get out of here, first actually I'm gonna head north because there's a couple of those little things that I have to pick up. Also, there's a couple of places I should be able to go inside of that we never uncovered. Like, I still have not ever found the were-rat. Are you serious? Well, it got a little closer that time. I still have never found the cave with the invisible were-rats. I don't know where they are. Finian can also be a good full chart if you finish his quest. Thank you. There's a really good full chart from an artisan in Kingmaker. Nice. Okay. So there's a locked door there. Oh, there's 2 locked doors. And I think that's what I was missing, right? Yeah, these 2 locked doors. All right, so let's do this one first. There's a full chart that gives you an extra attacks. The stacks with haste is better than anything Glaive is doing for you, combined with his crit range. Are you serious? Yet another lock one? Oh, he cannot open up that yet. Wow. 30. There better be something crazy in there. Yep, no problem, dude. How's he doing on this one? Oh, this one he can open. All right, fine. Honorial is where you respect the same way Hilltop respects you in Wrath. Yeah, but since you're on challenge, she doesn't offer the option. Yep, makes sense. I saw that, CJ. Yeah, no problem. When I do my video on Act 2, I'm going to update it and say, hey, actually, I was wrong about that. Ooh, what's going on here? Looks like some just regular trash. Ugh. And another one. Oh, wait. Actually, we could. It's going to take some doing, but it's possible we'll be able to do this. They're going to make me take a skill focus upgrade for this dude, which would be awful, to say the least. Awful. I don't want to. Okay. 3 times. 3 times we'll reload for this thing, and then we got to go. It's really good because it lets you attack plus trip at the same time. There we go. And look, there was nothing in there even worth it. As I knew. I knew it wasn't going to be anything crazy. All right, let's rest. Why? Why can't I rest here? Why can't I rest here? What's up, Sir Lag? Still got my Eidolon. And I'm still summoning wolves, I'm pretty sure. You know, what am I summoning these days? I am summoning, 1d4 plus 1 wolves. Very nice, very, very nice. Boom, boom. All right.
Without a doubt.
So now let's go do some cleanup. Do. Pole arms are good for extra reach. It gets bonkers if you take the lunge feat that casts legendary proportions on the character using them. There was something that I said I probably need. Oh yeah. Here we go. We'll put the heart of the anvil in here so that it sits around. And then we'll leave that there. And then Harrim, you're up out of here. Tristan, it's finally time for you to go back in. And boom, a permanent party. Did you talk to Boken and recruit him as an artisan? I did. I already set up his shop. Okay, now. 2 things I want from. Oh, you know what? There's something I got to do over here too. Okay, so I need to go over here. And then what's over here? I feel like I'm missing something. Huh, I don't like that little gray spot there. That might be where the cave is. Okay, but here, first let me make sure I got this right. So I'm gonna go here, then I can go here, and then... That's where I set up Dargonus along the river. That's cool. Oh, that's the Tenor's depths. I don't need to go there. Okay. So then I will hit you, then come back around, hit you, connect these, connect everything over here, make sure I'm not missing anything over here, and then connect this stuff over here to make sure I'm not missing that. And then I will be done with the north marches, right? Yeah, because I don't think the rest of this can be seen. Okay, cool. He'll eventually start giving you good gear for Jubilos. I'm looking forward to that. Now, will he tell me when he's got good gear for me, or do I need to just visit him on my own? Tried an arcane rider build with extra reach weapons. I didn't finish the run, but it was pretty fun. Nice. Picking up those nodes isn't really worth it right now. It's a lot of BP for a little gain. I don't like leaving stuff undone. I want it done. I want to know that I'm completely done with the area, and the only thing I have to do is just run in that and do actual quest. Artisans show up in court to give gear. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. What's up, Philemon? How are you, dude? All right, there were two things I never did here that I would like to do now. First one, let's come up over here. Check Tristan on level for the Dawnflower Prestige. Dawnflower Prestige? Okay. Where is this? Here we go. Let's see. They will also tell you when they're ready to start on a masterpiece. Awesome. Okay. The give gears, they're reported throw at the top of the month when they're due, or when you reach a new breakpoint from Kingdom stats to upgrade their reward tier. Beautiful. Dawnflower Acarite. I have no idea what this Dawnflower thing means. Oh, here we go. Although most of Serenray's worshippers seek to aid others or seek out those villains who can be redeemed, a rare few instead raise their eyes in awe. Hold on. I wanted to read that. Of the greatest of Serenray's gifts to mortals, the sun. These Dawnflower Acarites hope to receive enlightenment in their retreat to the wilds so that they can someday return to civilization and use their newfound grace to help heal the church's wounds. Now, I can't use, well, I guess I should be able to choose this, right? Oh, yeah, I could. Let's see. Focused. The character adds his Dawnflower Acarite class levels to his effective class level in the corresponding class for the purpose of determining the effects of the following features: domains, channel energy, animal companion, and wild shape. So you don't lose anything by taking this. Solar invocation. A Dawnflower Acarite can harness the sun's life-giving warmth to protect the innocent and smite the wicked. At the first level, he can invoke the sun as a standard action, guaranteeing him a +1 competence bonus on attack rolls and damage rolls against evil creatures, and adding 1 to the DC of his spells and spell-like abilities against evil creatures. The bonus on attack rolls increases over time. A Dawnflower can invoke the sun for a number of rounds per day to twice his Dawnflower level. Maintaining this ability is a free action. The problem with this is right now all of his spell ranks are dedicated to buffs. Gains new spells every day as if he had gained a level in an arcane, divine, or psychic spellcasting class he belonged to before adding the prestige class. Wait, starting from level 2? So does that mean you lose 1 level of spells? If a character, yeah, but at higher levels we won't be just buffing. That's true. Had more than 1 spell class in class before it becomes This must be something added in the Call of the Wild mod. So you do lose 1 level of growth. What's up, Marcus? What up, dude? Oh, did the Hawks win today? Nice. Feels lazy to make a Tristan a blast. You use it as a healer buffer. Basket and radius. Well, he's a healer buffer for now, but he's only at level 6. Like by the time he reaches like level 12, he might be very different. We'll see. When a Dawnflyer Anchorite uses solar ability, he can designate any number of allies within 30 feet to gain the bonuses granted for as long as he maintains the ability. Oh, that's different. So they'll get, so it's a, oh, and it's a competence roll, which basically means he could take the place of Lindsay because I don't have access to those Bard songs. Ho, ho, ho. Not, it means Marty. Yeah, I got you. What's going on, Ari? How are you, dude? So it'll be 1 class level behind in gaining spells, which sucks right now, but it might not suck as much later. Just watch the Bone Temple at theaters. It's truly R-rated movie. Don't let kids watch that one. What is Bone Temple about, Yarp? What's going on, man? Move in action. Can invoke the sun as a move action instead of a standard action. At 10th level, he can invoke the sun as a swift action. Okay, yeah, this has 10 levels, right? So I can probably just switch over at level 10. Let's see. Can invoke the sun, right. At 10th, credence. Develops a personal credence that guides his worship. He gains a credence at 6th level and again every 2 levels thereafter. Each credence can be chosen only once unless noted otherwise. What is a credence though? It doesn't really say. Sunbeam. Anchorite gains the ability to cast Sunbeam once per day as a spell-like ability. His caster level is equal to his hit dice and the save DC is charisma based. At 10th level, the Dawnflower can use this ability twice per day. He gets another credence. Gets the invocation. I can see myself using this. Why not? I'll give it a whirl. I will give it a whirl. Oh, they delivered a beatdown? Nice. Basically, he will still get 9th level spells in game. Still, just takes longer to get there. Okay. It's the 28 oh, it's that 28 Days movie. I never saw any of those movies before. I was never into it. But how was it? Well, it's one of the zombie franchise. I've heard of it, but yeah, I never was like crazy into it. Was that one good though? What's up, Rob? How are you, man? Well, it's good to see the 49ers lose. Now I'm rooting for the Bears. Oh, the teams left. What is your favorite football team, Rob? Perception. Healers what's that? All of your cure spells are treated as if they are empowered. Increase the amount of damage healed by half. Does not apply to damage dealt to undead with a cure spell. No problem. And 7. Beautiful. You know, I feel like lore religion is wasted in this game. Whereas in Wrath of the Righteous, it's like a monster ability. Oh, I forgot I got Meta Magic Extend. And I got Selected Channel. I got Improved Initiative. I got Spell Focus. So, seems like... What Spell Focus did I get, though? Greatest Spell Focus. I got Invocation. I wonder if I should have gotten Conjuration. We will find out over time. We will find out over time. And that's it for him. So now let's go to your spell book and make sure that's set up properly. So at level 1, you got a couple of ranks in that. We'll just get you another one of that. That's fine. Or you know what? You could be one of the, so let's see, I need 1, we need 2 for each of my pets, and then 1 for Miri, right? I don't need 1 for any of the others. Yeah, that's it. So he's good there. And then we need 1 for Miri, we need 1 for the wolf, and then the rest of this is just extra, so we don't need that. What do I want instead though? Why they don't give me another summon monster option here? That kind of sucks. Yeah, there's no summon monster option. I guess I'll take 8. I can use that on them. The Smash my own Kingmaker replay. Nice. Same difficulty feels much easier this time around. Oh, that's awesome. Good to hear, dude. Bold Tale was one of your favorite. Actual great movie, best of the franchise. But yeah, it's like really rated R. Nice. It's been rough going since the Marino retired, but I always hope things get better. You only get a QB like that every so often. Let's see. So he's got definitely want to have delay poison, and I definitely want. Man, I miss being able to take the mythic option to add a bunch of spell slots here. That is so needed. I could take magical vestment to give what's her name more armor, but her AC is still not going to be anything to write home about, so I don't think that's worth it. Summon monster will help keep more allies in front of her, which is probably going to be equally useful. Oh, I could also take prayer, +1 luck bonus and attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks. That's a thought. But I think I'll stick with this for now. I might switch it out for prayer later, though. Let's see. Divine power is available, but he's not doing attack rolls and all that kind of stuff, so no need. Force repentance, enchantment, evocation, and mobile blazing curtain of shimmering fire. I've never used this before. I'm gonna go ahead and take that, see what that's like. And then, oh, I'm kind of torn here too. Good Lord, there's a lot of great stuff. So I could use magic weapon greater to, that'll help Amiri. Magical, it gives a weapon, so it doesn't help. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Does this have to be a melee weapon? Gives one magic weapon, gives a weapon. You can't cast this spell on a natural weapon, right? But it should work on the bow, right? So that means I need 2 ranks, 1 for Amiri and then 1 for Ekandayu. Prayers, grace, +1 to everything on your guys and no save. Oh, that's right. I forgot it also affects enemies. I forgot about that part. Forgot about Jthal. Jthal is amazing. Jthal is absolutely amazing when built right. We're supposed to, yeah. So I need 2 ranks of that. Interesting. Yeah, I have a couple other people who can summon monsters different ways anyway. So here, we'll go prayer. We'll go prayer for that, and then that's good. All right, let's do another one of those. And then do that, and then do that. Oh, wait. Actually, now that I think about it, we were about to, if we're going to be resting over there, I wonder, does it give me a real rest? Yeah, because the rest is going to clear out my buffs regardless, right? So, yeah, hold on. Will-O-Wisp and Night. Let's just see what happens. Because I know he is annoying no matter what. One thing though, I don't even have the option that blocks electricity. But I don't want to have to fiddle around with things, so let's just go. Your fear tastes so delicious. All right. Cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, and rage. Ba-ba. Oh, Mary, come on now, girl. I need you to do better than that. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Come on, man. Seriously? Don't I? What's up, Tawik? How are you, man? Kipper, what's good? What's up, Phantom? How are you, man? What's up, Kayagi? How are you? Wow, bunch of people coming in all of a sudden. Larox, what's going on? Oh, you know what? Did Wolfheart just end the stream? Is that what happened? I knew it. Wolf, what's up, man? How are you, dude? I didn't get any sort of notification from YouTube. I got it on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. I got you rating on Twitch, but I didn't get any sort of notification on YouTube that you came through. That was weird. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I hope you had a great stream, man. Cat Daddy, Soldier Lock, what's going on? Appreciate you all coming through. So for those who are here for the first time, I'm Slayer Gaming. As you all probably know, I stream and cover a lot of the same games as Wolfheart. So we both love Baldur's Gate 3 and the Lair games, and I love CRPGs in general. So I've been stuck playing Pathfinder Kingmaker for a little bit now, and I definitely plan to play Solasta when it comes out. Dark Heresy is another CRPG this year that I'm really interested in as well. And then next month, of course, we're getting Starfinder Afterlight, so I plan to play the beta for that. So if those kind of games interest you all, I highly recommend you go ahead and subscribe on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. Yeah, the raid notification lasts like 5 seconds and it shows on the top of the YouTube chat. Oh, okay, so I saw that. I saw something about something viewers want to say hello. I didn't realize that's what it does. That's so weird, because I have to check to see if I have an alert set up for that or something. Yeah, I was probably looking at the game. I appreciate you, Wolf. Thanks, man. Soldier Lock, thanks for checking in over on Twitch, dude. Willow would suck even worse to fight it to eat. Oh, you know, Wolf, I never miss a CRPG. What's up, Anonymous? Let's see. What is the... Oh, you know what? No. The best thing he could do is empower Miri. Isn't he level 8? Oh, he's on level 7. Okay. I was about to say, shouldn't I have guarded Hearth by now? I really want to lay down guarded Hearth and be like, bro, I'm going to light you all the way up. All the way up.
Good, you dead.
Come on, man. Seriously? Only 4 damage? And okay, so this really, wait, 4 plus 5 equals 4? How does that work? Successful saving throw has the damage. Is that what happened? So hold on. Oh, it's saving throw succeeded. So it should have been 9. All right, fine. Oh, the dream. Yeah, that's the power of being associated with Wolfheart, Kaiser. I appreciate it. What's up, Randy? How are you, bud? Ian, what's going on? Appreciate you giving me the $2 donation, dude. What's up, Proxy? How are you, man? Wolf sent us all over here. That's awesome. That's awesome. I always appreciate Wolfheart, man. Good dude. Really good dude to know. What's up, buddy? I've wondered about this game. I feel like my nephew said, your nephew said you wouldn't be any good at it? Oh, him of little faith. Nah, I mean, Kingmaker, I don't know if you played Wrath of the Righteous. Kingmaker is definitely more difficult, but if you're familiar with Pathfinder mechanics, you can figure it out. It's not a situation where it's crazy and like most people can't even play it. Dude, I'm barely getting through this guy's health. And we all just got an attack of opportunity, and I think all of us just missed. I'm not appreciating this at all. Not appreciating this. 2E1's outright immune to all but a handful of spells. Crazy. Miss. Seriously, dude? I kind of want to put that on you, and in fact, there's nothing else better for me to do. So here, yeah. Let's go ahead and get my Protean up to speed. You miss. Tristan, what can you do to help stop the madness? Here. All right, give us all a little buff. And you still got Bane on. Oh crap, I forgot to switch out his bow. He's still got that bow that is reducing his attack by a significant amount too. That probably needs to come off. Lord. Kingmaker's definitely harder than Wrath of the Righteous. Yes, they see us through the roof, I'm sure. I'm sure. Ronnie, yes, touch HC should be much lower, but we're only dealing like 4 or 5 damage with alchemy bomb. So since when? He's immune to magic missile? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute, what happened the last time she used that? I swear, didn't I do that before? I just did that and she damaged him. Now all of a sudden he's immune? How?
Consider provoked.
The shield, it negates magic missile attacks. He put shield on himself to ensure the one way I was damaging him would no longer be available. That is so beyond annoying. And now my summons are all terrified of him. Whew. Yeah, Kingmaker for sure. Oh my God. And you're missing all of those. We are enraged, okay.
They go down!
Amiri. You know what? That's another thing I could do. Here we go. Amiri, let's enlarge you. Girl, you have got to start hitting these attacks. Wow, he's just running around. Okay, you're trying to do something. You're running around. Go, just go. I usually use Dispel Magic against it. Well, if only I had Dispel Magic available. Here, we need to go all in on Amiri. Amiri is the one who's probably going to be able to get us through this the most effectively. You're not hitting at all, and this would increase your intelligence, which isn't going to help in this particular situation. It's going to let you do well. Actually, if you're hitting already, more intelligence would allow those hits to do more damage, so it would help, but whatever. Okay, now you know what, let's give Amiri some extra attacks with haste. There we go. Remove fear. Well, I'd be more concerned with fear if my party members were afraid, but they're not, so I'm not worried about it right now. Summon Wolf. Yeah, he's focusing on the summons right now, so I'm good with it. Come on, dude. I give you 5 attacks and you can't hit with any of them? Amiri, are you serious? Feel like Rav didn't have any of these rage-inducing fights that you were meant to skip. It had some, but it's not nearly as bad. That's for sure. It's not nearly as bad. Okay, we still have my summon here. I bet you, is he immune to pit? Probably is. What else can I use against Ian, thanks for the $5 donation, dude. Grace Ray had the bed. Yep, take care, man. Have a good one. Appreciate you stopping by. You know what? If magic missile is not gonna work, don't I have something for scorching ray or acid arrow? How do you like acid? How do you feel about acid? Let's find out, sir. Use magic device failed. Of course. Da-da-da. Okay, he dealt with another one of my summons. You know what? Is there a way that I can get you without getting anybody else? Let's see. Are you serious? He's immune to wall of fire? How does that work? Does it even say that on his sheet?
Repent.
Immune, electricity, combat maneuver, trip, spell immunity, whirlwind, and difficult terrain. He's also immune to electricity. He's vulnerable to magic missile when he doesn't have shield on him. I don't feel like I would know based upon that he was immune to wall. But okay. Is Wrath of the Righteous more fun than Kingmaker? It's hard to answer that. It depends on what you consider to be fun. Wrath of the Righteous gives you a greater feeling of being mythic, essentially. Whereas with Kingmaker, you can become very powerful, but it's a much more grounded experience. So it never feels like you're this all-powerful character who could really just disassemble anybody. All right, that's all he can do. What can you do for yourself? You know, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Aim true.
Because I feel like sooner or later it's gonna hit, but here, let's give yourself that. There you go. And then you'll do this, and then you'll miss, no problem. Okay, now, Force Missile is not gonna work. Magic Missile is not gonna work. Is he immune to rays? I don't think he's immune to rays, right? So let's try this. Okay, so she missed, but most likely that means oh wow. His AC is 31? His touch AC is 31. Because he gets a plus 12 bonus from dexterity. If it's not one thing with this dude, it's another. He is so annoying. What is the deal with this? Wait, so he's got an AC of 31 touch. And his regular AC is 44. And even if I took off shield, it'd be 40. There's no way my summon is getting to that. You think you could make a run of divinity without doing summons? Yeah, definitely it's possible. Wolf can do it. Feel my hands if it's probably that. Yeah, you can ask Wolf questions about stream, Rob. It's all good. He could definitely make it happen. Thank you. Finally, that was not even a crit. So she's got modifier 26. Wait. Oh no, that was the roll for the crit hit. No. Attack number 2 out of 3. Oh, she rolled a natural 20. That's why it hit. Dude. How do I... You can be knocked prone, right? No, not that. Are you immune to prone? You're immune to trip, but not prone. But are you immune to grease? I would assume you would be, right? Any creature on the area when the spell is cast must make a reflex save. But your reflexes are probably ridiculous now that I think about it. You got a reflex of 16. Fortitude is where you are low. What do I have that attacks fortitude? What is this attacking? Reflex negates when I use a pit. Grease might come on to spell immunity. Yeah, true. Yeah, Wolf, you gotta study it. What's up, Dalthos? The Dreadful Carnage Fear build in the higher levels is incredibly satisfying. That's what I'm going with for Amiri. That's definitely what I'm doing with Amiri. Is there anything you can do? Glitter Dust is not gonna help. I mean, I could put Heroism on Amiri. But other than that, I don't think there's anything I could do that's gonna help more. All right. Put this on you. And then these guys are gonna run around some more. You could take down gods and wrath, but mosquitoes can wipe out the entire party in Kingmaker. Exactly. Exactly. What is your will? Your will is also 16. If the creature fails, takes a -2 on attack rolls. Yeah. This is also reflex. Nothing for this. Nothing for this. Oh, does she already have? She does not have a strength bonus. So here, let's give her that. Amiri is gonna probably be the one. Here, we can take off this. It is what it is. Come on, dude. You're kind of due for a 20 roll at this point. If he gets one good 20 roll, it's all over. This is reflex partial, and this is also reflex though, right? Blur, happy probably does not care about that at all. Yeah, none of this is all that great for him, so it just is what it is. Whatever. Yeah, none of that is gonna hit. Cast Scare has no impact. I don't know why my companions seem to be completely immune to it, but I'll certainly take it. Girl, come on, I just need you to hit it once. Good Lord. Good Lord. All right, now we got you. Let's also buff up Ekandayo, because it's going to be one of them. One of them is going to have to be the one to take care of it. I probably should have just waited before I did this damn fight. But I thought, oh, sure, I'm in Act 2 now. It should be totally much better. We got one more Bane left. And useless. Absolutely useless. Whoa! Look at Jubilo's coming through in the clutch. He's like, you keep talking about Ekandayo and Amiri. I'm the one who's going to handle business here. Thank you very much. I certainly appreciate it. Who did he just hit? He hit you for peanuts. I'm not worried about that. Man, all these hits you've been doing, you ain't rolled a 20 yet. And nothing over there either. All right. Know why the companions are immune to fear? Yeah, good question. Good question. I don't know what I have that's making me immune to fear right now. In fact, because I literally just woke up. Because you had to rest in order to be able to do this anyway. So it's not like I have any buffs on me that would be causing that. That's how I felt my entire DOS 2 sessions. Should have waited. Man, oh man. Dude, how have you not done this yet? Come on, man. Oh, the wolf back to 2 o'clock, still not doing anything. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That's missing. Oh, he's burning too. Oh, nice, I like that. Oh, man. Finally! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn! That was so unfortunate. Whoo! This fight is one case where True Strike makes sense. Oh, I didn't even think about True Strike. I don't have anybody with the spell, but I thought I had a wand of True Strike. Did I have a wand of True Strike? I should have used True Strike. I should have put the wand on Isaac and just put True Strike on Amiri again and again and again until that fight was over. Damn. And all you get out of that is a bloody diamond? Are you kidding me? All right, whatever. Damn, man. I used Trish's buffs. That part I did do. All right, one more thing we got to clear up here, and then we are done with this area for good. Hopefully this next fight will not be nearly as bad as that fight was. Ooh. Can I deal with that's shaken days? Okay, hey, we got something for fatigue. Oh, that's your rage fatigue. That's what that is. Okay, that wasn't a big deal anyway. All right, now let's get the buffs on you. No. Actually, you've got some. There we go.
Any brilliant ideas?
You. And you. And you. And you. And all of you. And you. And I think I need to put that on you as well. And then how much long is this gonna last? 5 minutes? Okay, we're good on that then. Now you, they all got bark skin.
Whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous.
You could take that. And you could take that. And you could take that. somebody on my team needs to be casting heroism. I gotta retool my spells when we get through with this. There are 8 acts in Kingmaker actually, and I am in Act 2. So it's gonna be a while. It's going to be quite a while. We'll activate that soon. We're gonna give you a little bit of blur to help out a little bit with what's coming. Oh, you got a little bit of heroism. So let's definitely give that to Amiri. And let's definitely give that to Ekandayo. And there we go. She's almost out of spells, but she's also still got Force Missile. So not that big of a deal. You put that on him. Put that on him. Put that on him. Beautiful. Oh, and you're good on health. You're good on health. Okay, cool. We don't need to use that other part yet. We will turn that on though, and he can give that to his wolf, and he can give it to himself. And then let's see, let's go ahead and activate that and give everybody immune to poison. I don't know what this creature does. And then that's it. That's all she wrote. All right, let's go ahead and do that quick save, and bam. You always wanted to play this one? When I get through with my playthrough, Randy, I plan to do a bunch of builds and guides for this game to help out folks who are planning to play it. So it'll be much, much easier. But
I stand ready. Again,
it's going to be some time before I'm finally get to that point. Where is... Okay, so you don't have any... You're completely out of haste. Do I have some haste somewhere here? I know I don't have a wand of haste, but there we go. I got a scroll of haste. Come on. It's not gonna stay on for quite as long, but I'm not sure how long this is gonna stay on actually. I'm curious now. How long? 30 seconds? All right, well, let's see how this goes. Da-da-da. And let's do it.
I shall end this suffering.
Somebody missed. Okay, you don't have any Bane left, and I still forgot to take off that damn bow, but looks like it won't matter. This is you. They won't let you use your summon monster. That is so annoying the way that works. Very, very annoying. And they also won't let me throw on grease. So you know what? Let's just let it roll. So they call. Okay, well at least they followed me this time. I'll take that. All right, now there's you, and what? You're right in front of them. What do you mean I gotta go around? I'm literally looking right at them. You know, I'm just gonna chill here. I'm just gonna chill here. There you go. And now you can burn. You look like something that should burn. There we go. Like that, and there you go. A little something extra. Get you a little bit of that. Oh, I could have thrown a fireball at him. Let's put some range on. Woo! Much easier. What he said, Casino Royale, he's like that second kill. Significantly better. Significantly better. There we go. Wolf would not enjoy this game at all. This game has even less voice acting than Rogue Trader, like significantly, clearly less. Wolf would not be a fan of all the reading, let me tell you. Ain't no way. Now, Dark Heresy, fully voice acted, he should be able to get through that no problem. Can barely play it for myself, exactly. Exactly. All right, cool. That's all done. Now, let's go and pick this up. No. And you may stumble upon. Yeah, I know. There's 47 in the treasury. Yep, so we'll claim that. And then get that. And then what's the deal with this? All right, and then go here dun. Can't wait for Dark Heresy. The change they did for combat look like they'll make combat more enjoyable for me than Rogue Trader. To be honest with you, it's kind of difficult going back to Rogue Trader after playing Dark Heresy. I have been... Wait, what? This resource belongs to a region outside your territories? Oh, so wait. This is... Oh, this is the Shrike Hills, and this is the North Null Marches. Okay, so this is considered... But that's where, oh, and this up here is the outskirts. So I have not claimed the North Null Marches yet. Interesting. All right, well, fine. If y'all say so. If y'all say so. What's up, Alchemist? How are you, dude? This game was not on my radar, but maybe I should look at it when I finally finish BG3 Honor Mode. I definitely recommend it. If you like fantasy games, if you like games with deep stories, this one is absolutely a great one. No question about it. No question. Oh, and they won't let me go around? Who are you? This is my territory, homie.
I'm not afraid.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
What in the hell? Bandits going up against trolls? And all my people are exhausted, and I don't even have access to whatchamacallit, to haste?
Attack!
Not the best situation. I am going to throw out some summons though. And you, yep, you're focused on what you should be focused on. Tristan, is there anything you could do to help? Not all that much. Here, hold on, but you can throw out some summons as well. Amiri, get back a little bit. Hold up. Let them go first. There we go. Okay.
A fine use of my talents.
Whoa. I do not like that. Hold up. No. I do not like you throwing bombs. Are you a necromancer? We don't like necromancers around these here parts either. All right, you good. Here, let's get that one. Beautiful. Take care, Wolf. Have a good one, dude. Let them fight, enjoy the aftermath. Nah, I'm not a sit back and watch type of guy. I gotta get in there. I gotta get in there and be a part of the action. You know what? We're not gonna be hanging out about that long, so might as well just go ahead and take everything. And then search around. Is there anything else that I can get? No. Oh, did I miss you, bro? I might have missed you. No problem. Let me take all your stuff too. And we're good. Excellent. I think that place we just uncovered is where the invisible were-rats are. Which would be very, very satisfying.
Need to catch my breath.
You're okay, girl. You don't need to catch your breath yet. There we go. All right, now. Oh, weird. They don't connect over there, so I got to go back up and go around here when we get through. No problem. Envoy battle? What envoy battle? I don't remember that. I am missing a guard. Why am I missing a guard? That's weird. So you all are where you're supposed to be, and then he can go here. What is she doing? Sharpening weapons? Sure, I guess. Yeah, this works for me, sure. And begin resting. It's cool.
Been to many countries, seen many different customs. There are places where a sharp word nets you a knife in the back.
Very true. But on the other hand, I'm not helpless either. My words might sometimes be painful, but a vial of alchemical fire hurts a good deal more.
Beautiful. It's going to have a battle with two enemy parties that also battle each other. Yeah, Rob, I like it. I like it. It's usual in games that if they're fighting each other, if you show up, all of a sudden they all direct their attention towards you, but it doesn't work that way in Pathfinder games. Mr. Insult can end up fighting trolls to either die or insult you more if you save them. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. All right, what's this place called? Glade in the Wilderness. Okay. I think this is where the were-rats are. So I gotta make sure that I keep some glimmer stuff on deck to deal with them.
Let us not hesitate.
5. All right, so who gets what? You get it? Whoa! There's a person right in front of us. I don't like that. Yeah, they're just roaming around. Ekandayu, so you have been using this, which is oversized. A -2 penalty on attack rolls. This served a good purpose, but no longer. We'll go back to using just a regular old savage bow. Now we gave the stuff to both of you. Yeah, let's give this to you. And give that to you. And we'll also give that to you. And we'll give that to you.
Our time has come.
No, actually. There we go. You. And give that to himself. And give that to all of you. And give that to you. 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 And let's see. Oh, yep. Let's give you that. Yep. And you still got plenty of glimmer steel. We are pretty much good, right? Oh, wait, here. You need this. And this. And we'll give you this. Okay. What's up, Dad? Would you still recommend the Sylvan Sorcerer with the animal companion for this run too? Yeah, any class that gives you a pet is super powerful in Pathfinder. Classes, pets make this game easier, period. Absolutely. No question. No doubt about it. All right. With all that, I believe we're in a good spot. Let's go. Who are you? Wolf from Silence Pack. Who is silent? Oh, this might not be the were-rats, unfortunately. But, all right. We'll deal with whoever it is. Let's chill. Let's chill on the bombs until we get to whoever silent is. Is he up here? Nah, doesn't look like it.
Nowhere to run.
We'll see this through.
Running won't help you.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, and there's the entrance right over there. No problem. Oh, what's that? Trash for me to sell. No problem. Nothing there. With Call of the Wild, any class can get a pet thanks to Animal Ally at level 4 even. I don't know anything about that. What is Animal Ally? Is that a feat? That'd be kind of crazy if any class can get a pet. I didn't know that when I started this game. Yeah, this isn't the were-rat cave, but we'll clear it out regardless. Where are my summons? All of my wolf summons are gone. None of them came in with me, but I'm still not allowed to bring out new ones. Man, this class is awesome in some ways, but it's very, very annoying in others. Let me tell you. Oof. Oof. It's not just that Amiri kills him, it's that she makes it look so damn brutal. She makes it look like she is absolutely eviscerating these guys. Is this Silent? No, Silence Wolfling. Well, she can't be too far behind. So let's go ahead and do that.
So,
Anything
any
you
brilliant ideas?
you know what, you can start using bombs. You still can't summon. It is what it is. You know what? We will go ahead. Will they let me do this? Will they let me do that? What is taking so long? Okay, so they will let me do that. And none of them are silent. Okay. I wonder if silence gonna come up behind us. Yep. Knew it. You all still focus over there. But the rest of us are gonna come all the way up over here. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. There we go. Yep, here we are. They want to be funny about it. Let's set their fur on fire. And there goes silent. Yeah, you're not gonna last long. I already know you're not gonna last long. Animal Ally feat gives you a pet at Druid level 4. So basically you could take Animal Ally and Boon Companion back to back and have a fully leveled pet.
Without a doubt.
Well, shit. If I realized that, I might have just done like something like Mutation Warrior or whatever, something that gives you extra feats, and then put a pet on them and called it a day. But oh well. You should try the Winter Child Druid sometimes. That ice elemental pet is a beast. You know, I wondered how that ice elemental pet was. You just Boon Companion and make it up. Yeah, that's super cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. Where is this damn were-rat cat cave? It's so weird to me that it hasn't come up on my map yet. All right. Oh, you know what? There's still this area I haven't cleared up yet. So here, hold on, let's do that. Is this where it is? Nope. It's not here. So I guess my perception isn't high enough to be able to uncover it yet, because I'm not seeing it, and there's nothing extra I could do over here to uncover this. I mean, it could be over there, but doubtful. So yeah, I'm very confused, but I'll leave it alone for now. All right, we need to do a rest anyway. We picked up everything that we possibly could. So now we can come back and rest, and then we can come around this way. Cause where is, that's the mushroom bowl, right? Okay. So I guess we could, oh, this is all camel lands though. That's interesting. So yeah, we could do this and then come up over here. That's an awfully long way to go to get over here though. Damn, that's a long way to go. All right, fine, whatever here. Let's just go here. Enter, go to the main square, sell my stuff. No, it's in the Shrike Hill southeast of the huge tree. Look for Rat Nook Hill. Okay. I'll see if it's on the map. Is perception on the overmap a thing in Wrath also? Yes, it is. That's why it's very important to have multiple characters with that are leveling perception in Wrath. That's absolutely to your advantage. Here we go. I think you're the one I sell trash to. Let me check one more time. There's nothing that I need in here, right? Ooh, side +1. Well, there is someone who will use that. Bam. Oops. There we go. And then you, I think we can go ahead and get rid of this. I'm very, very doubtful I'm going to use this again. There we go. And you're still using that. Excellent. And let's organize this. And then it's all just the regular stuff. Cool. All right, now let's go over here. Bam. Let's see them goods. Offer everything you got. Sell that too. And bam. Beautiful. Close that out. Then we'll go ahead and rest. Yeah, also it's easy to find at DC 15. Okay, I'll have to go back over to that area. You've probably missed a lot, Dapper, if you haven't been running around with multiple characters with good perception. Definitely gives you a different perspective on the game. Just southeast of Old Sycamore. Oh, what's going on? A problem demands your personal attention, Your Grace. Your acquaintance, Oleg, has been refusing to pay his taxes for months now, even though his trading post is located in your lands. Why is she the one delivering this news when Jubilost is the one who's actually my treasurer? The fool didn't realize he should have come to you immediately, but even so, please lend him your ear. What's the matter, Oleg? Oleg grimaces, making a clear effort to not spit on the floor. Since the moment you founded this barony, Your Grace, I became your subject. He grits his teeth. But I'm still also a subject of the Aldori in Restov. When you brought down the Stag Lord, I thought my troubles were over. But no! Oleg shakes his head. My whole life I've paid taxes to Restov. Now, on top of that, your tax collectors darken my doorstep. Oleg, which would you rather swear allegiance to, Restov or myself? Oleg looks like he's surprised to be asked. He thinks for a moment and you realize he's making an extraordinary effort to be polite. Forgive me, Your Grace, but regardless of what banner they fly, all tax collectors are little more than bandits to me. Advisors, thoughts? It's high time we let the Aldori know who truly rules this realm. A coach with two coachmen cannot travel a straight road. Oleg is more important than a few months worth of taxes. Collecting now would ruin a kind and honest, if somewhat clueless man. Please keep that in mind, Your Grace. Another fun class is the Draconic Shaman with a Fire Ice Drake companion. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Guess I have to play a high perception demon evildoer run then. Honestly, you want at least two characters in your party that have high perception, because at any point in time you could fail a perception check. But if you have two people who are getting ranks in perception, it's a very, very high chance that you'll be able to actually uncover everything in the game. Outcat does an amazing job with throne room conversations, Rob. I couldn't agree more. This kind of thing will be the secondary focus on the story if they do another Pathfinder game. So let's see. Barely owes much. Let's say neutral good. We won't collect any taxes from Oleg this month. Let him go. I'll discuss the matter of Oleg's fealty with the Sword Lords in Restov so we can determine whether he should be bound to them or to me. Oleg smiles faintly. Well, I thank you, Your Grace. He bows awkwardly, then rises, embarrassed. That's most just of you. You should be more forceful in your negotiations, Your Grace. You purged the lands of bandits. You brought order to the realm. You should be the one collecting taxes from the populace. I'm certain we can reach an agreement with Jamandi and acquire the trading post in short order without any direct conflict with the Sword Lords. And there's CJ putting perception on every party member. Basically, if you have extra skill points, they should just go to perception. That's absolutely a strong way to play the game. That's what Rather writes us too with the expanded content mod. Interesting. Does the expanded content mod seem as good as the original game content? So let's see, Tristan is back, available. I can't do any other rank ups right now, so I might as well go out and about. All right, let's head out again. So I guess we'll go get the sisters. Man, that's a long ways away. Yeah, sure. Boom. Okay, so you said It is southeast of the tree. So let's hang around there real quick. Ho-ho! Eureka! How do I reach you? The path is unknown. Here we go. Thank you, Lordran. Appreciate it. I'm like, I know it's here somewhere. Just couldn't uncover it. All right. I'm pretty sure also. Boom, boom.
Child's play.
I see something.
You can thank me now.
Yeah, see, they keep nobody out here to lure you into a false sense of security. It's just some traps you pick up. Makes you think, okay, I'll come, I'll waltz on in here and then clear out this cave. No biggie. No big deal.
Play. You can thank me now.
I do thank you, Jubilos. There was a time when I was really struggling with trickery checks, and you have
Child's play.
you have made it a significantly easier situation to deal with. I thank you for that. I absolutely do. Why do you say Kingmaker is the worst game you've ever liked, Conrad? We good? Did I loot you? A mutilated body. Looks like it was eaten by some rodents. All right, here we go. This is the true. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. Where rat glade. This is the one. Huh. And since it's the one, hold on. Let's make sure we are properly prepared. You do that. And that. And you know, no, that should be last. We'll give you that. And that. Okay, and then you definitely need that. That will come. Okay, now you.
My skills
Actually,
are
no,
getting rusty.
you. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's not make it easy to hit them at all. Oh, here we go. You're the one who provides that extra heroism. There we go. I did account for that. I did account for that. There we go. Very nice. And then you got the last couple of ones. And you don't need it on yourself, so that's fine. Beautiful. All right, now, you need some of that, love. You need some of that, love. You can use some of that, love. Okay, and then we still got 2 glitter dust available. That's wonderful. And yeah, I would say we are good now. We are good. Whoa. I think I just rang a bell or something. What's up, Owen? How are you, man? I got a raid from Wolf. I think so many things about the game are bad. The combat is slow and unintuitive. The commands are all terribly classed and stated. The game is too hard. The map is weirdly designed. And give you credits, you can't do it that level, and there's a timer. Oh, I think that's only Act 1, right? Once you get past Act 1, most of the things you run into, you're supposed to do at that same time. So what do you like about the game then? I'm curious about that as well, CJ. I wouldn't agree with that, but I'm curious about what he likes about it first before we get into that part.
The forest makes care for everyone. Today it shelters and feeds you. Tomorrow it feeds someone else with you.
With you. Hilarious.
Right here, my friend.
This is 1 round per level. We'll wait on that. There's nothing you need to do. Oh, that's right. She's out of that's what it is. She's out of haste because she's using all of it for heroism, which is what it is. Oh, I forgot you need that stuff, right? You need this as well. Okay, and then you're just gonna turn on raise, no biggie. I wonder if you're ready to start using power attack. Maybe I'll give it 1 more level and then go ahead and start doing that. All right, I think this is about as good as it's gonna get. Let's go. All the companions are able to do their job well, and the only ones that aren't able to excel are Valerie and Harrim. Everyone else is quite well built.
I stand ready.
Oh crap, this is kind of small. So here, let's make sure. There we go. Okay, cool. Oof. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Thought we turned on haste. Did we forget to turn on haste? All right, well, that was nice. Sure, let's do it like that. 20. All right, now, first round of Glimmer. Beautiful. And one of them failed their saving throw. Good enough for me. And yeah, buddy. Oh, he evaded the effect. I don't appreciate that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And Amiri helped to make that clear. Oh, not cool. Don't you have? I need to get him, slot him with something that protects from the elements. Ooh. I should. Here. Put something out there that'll distract you a little bit. That'll help. With the wolf. Oh, nice. Did you knock him down? Look at you. Look at you handling business. I like that. Very nice. This is going quite well so far. He could deal with you, but I would rather... All right, nope, that's not going to happen just yet. So I guess we'll deal with you first and then deal with you. In fact, here, you might be good with fire. So here, let's do this for you instead. Yeah, you don't like that. And then you're really, really not going to like this, homie. But good luck. It's nothing like having friends in your life. There you go. Don't all of you crowd around. Come on now. Some of you deal with him. Come on, man. What are y'all doing? Oh. Really? How does he evade it on the floor? How does that work? All right, whatever. That's just beyond not cool. Let's just go ahead and heal through that to make sure. Yep, even keep my summons up. There we go. Oh, yep. Did he fall down? He sure did. Look at you. This is a bad day for you, homie. You were so sure you had a plan and that it was going to work to perfection, and it has just went all wrong. Now I'm curious, how do you feel about fire? You could care less. At least when I do it. Oh well, it is what it is. I disagree there. Valerie base game is very well built as a high AC tank. Tower shield specialist makes her able to ignore most, if not all, the penalties for tower shield. Barbs are a little weak, but Amiri still trying to fit his Tenebrous Depths. Yeah, I do plan to play that. Mario is still useful. Alchemists are broken. In Kingmaker, Ekadayu is the best class it can be. Trickster does his job well. Octavia is naturally built to be a trickster. The combat is very much not the same as Wrath. Wrath has so many small differences that it's like a dog and a wolf. You can largely agree the combatants are not well built. They aren't optimized and the game is relatively hard. When you say not well built, do you mean like the builds that Owlcat has chosen for them? You gonna get up? Oh, how did all of you still miss? Good enough. See, that's how I thought the battle with, what's his name? The floating head guy, the will-o-wisp. This is how I thought it was gonna go. Nice and easy, nice and simple. Obliterate you. Man. That is, but coming here at like level 2 was ridiculous, to say the least. To say the least. What's up, Gabriel? Just found your content a few days ago after the video at BG3. Nice. Oh, you've been loving Pillars too? That's awesome, dude. I like Wrath of Rights, but it's way too complicated. I don't have a PhD in CRPGs. I understand, but you've been liking Pillars 2 more? It's awesome. Just wrapping up Pillars 1 so I can start Kingmaker before you're done with it. That won't be hard to do. I'm plugging along slowly but surely. The game is very hard. I find the game hard and slow, and I think companions being not optimal adds to those feelings. I don't know yet whether or not I find the game difficult. I might agree with you, but I'm not deep enough into it yet. I did feel like there were some aspects of Act 1 that were not as well optimized as they should be, as far as people being able to get through the game, but I didn't feel like it was crazy. All right. You know what? I'm gonna skip all this down here and go straight for the sisters. Travel to sisters. Yeah, there's no new event here, so yeah, let me just go straight up to the sisters. Lonely Barrow. And of course, as soon as I leave, there's an event. What the hell? And after, oh, you know what? I forgot to make sure that I had at least 100 BP sitting in my barony as well. What is this? Oh, a problem. Several abandoned encampments have emerged in the Nar marches. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers and merchants, and even attack tax gatherers. They need to be muzzled. Nobody could deal with it right now. So it is what it is. Here. All right. That'll have to sit. If we're talking about Owlcat auto level up builds, then yes, Kingmaker and Wrath suck for that. Here. Let's just go ahead and save here. Made Octavia into an archer. I've used Valerie as a bard. I made Tristan and Eldred. Scion, you can do whatever you want. That's part of the joy.
For the spot to rest.
Okay. I just want to head north. Avoid. Looks like a damn dragon. I'm not even sure that this is the right way that I'm supposed to go. What in the hell? What now?
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
May we have a moment of respite?
What in the hell? Oh, so these wars happen all the time, huh? Goblin Dog Slasher. Ferocious Wyvern. Let's not wait. Oh crap, she doesn't even have haste. That sucks. Here. What is the problem? Oh yeah, it's just clicking for him. That's fine. You. Wait, no, here. All of you should be attacking them. You do that. Can you do anything particularly useful? I mean, a little bit. What is Octavia doing? No, ma'am. Thank you. There we go.
You forced my hand.
Ooh.
Do not hold back.
Damn. These little sequences are actually really cool. I like them. I was about to say, damn.
We shall overcome.
Beautiful.
This is for you.
Here, you're harder to deal with than the little alchemist dudes would be. Keep forgetting to manually send these out. Beautiful. Damn. That was kind of crazy. That was more than a little bit crazy. These sequences are really freaking cool. I am growing. Usually I don't like random encounters. You triggered an Act 3 scripted encounter. Am I going the wrong way?
Share your troubles.
Buster. Also, buffing and pillars can be pretty passive depending on your classes. What's up, Toaster? Yeah, like the way buffing works here is definitely not what's up. It's easier to deal with in Wrath, but only because of bubble buffs. It's interesting watching Larian talk about how one of the reasons they're really looking forward to how people respond to the divinity. Okay, I am going the right way. To the divinity mechanic system is what in the hell? You serious? Okay. Is because they've talked about how with Baldur's Gate 3 they had to use the Dungeons and Dragons system, right? Which they're like, it's not meant for a video game. And so with Divinity, they're able to make their own mechanic system that's really meant to be played in a video game. And it makes me go back to the difference between Kingmaker and Wrath of Righteous and Rogue Trader. Even though Rogue Trader is, again, a tabletop system, I think it's a tabletop system that works in a video game setting a little bit better from the standpoint of all of that pre-buffing you have to do in these games. Like, I don't really blame Owlcat for this setup. It's just the nature of the beast when it comes to Pathfinder. But I vastly prefer the way it works in Rogue Trader from a buffing standpoint, and frankly, even more with Dark Heresy. It seems like they're really, really getting it right with Dark Heresy, and buffing is a complete breeze. Yep, that should be correct.
Everyone says brains aren't important for a lass. And they're right. A woman needs a bicep, that's what.
Wow.
A whack in the face will make anyone respect you. That's right.
Crazy. Why? Okay, all their exhausted is done. Excellent. There were the buffets of Outcat games, which is also kind of fun on extra playthroughs when you know the fights. Let's see. What are they? Sisters arrived. All right. That's also a knowledge issue. You're not familiar with the game, how to tip the scales of your favor. Pathfinder was built for enthusiasts of the genre. I don't think that works when you're talking about a video game, though. When you're talking about a video game, there's got to be an appeal for people who are not familiar with the setting. I really hate how long it takes for. Why does it take 3 days for me to say, "Hey, y'all go ahead and head back home. I'll meet up with y'all." I really want to manually turn that off almost, but we're just gonna let it ride. You cannot travel. Your inventory. Are you serious? So the amount of now this feels dumb. Let's see. Descending. I could. What's up, Standard? How are you? What's up, Dio? I'm playing Road Trader. It's way smoother than Rap. It's a regional RNG encounter. Gotcha. Finish the Outer Worlds 2, and I think I'm jumping into Pillars 1 afterwards. That's a great move. I really enjoyed Outer Worlds 2, and Pillars is even better. I didn't say it needs to appeal to everyone, but it's got to have broader appeal. It can't just be for, you say Pathfinder was built for enthusiasts of the genre. What genre do you mean? Because if you mean CRPGs, a whole lot of people who love CRPGs think the buffing system in Pathfinder games is trash. You give yourself a bag if you want for the weight, kind of cheaty. I mean, I could. Another bag of holding. I guess I could give it to myself and drop it. I feel like this is such an awful system that you force people to be alone, but you force them also to deal with the whole weight. Like, come on, man. It'd be different. I feel different if I had done a ton of traveling around and visiting a whole bunch of different places, but I didn't. I could probably also drop the camping supplies. I think the camping supplies are like 5 per. So 28, so that's like 100 coins. That's not really a big deal. So here, what happens if I drop all of these? If I drop all of these and then try to get rid of my companions, does that work? Okay, they're fine with it then. You know what? If they're fine with it, I'm fine with it. And I'm still considered light. Fine. It is what it is. The carry weight is why you don't dump strength on difficulties higher than normal, but it shouldn't be that way. Like, if you're going to make a game where you force me to be alone for no reason, like, why do I have to be alone right here? It doesn't make any sense that these people can force me to be alone. If you're going to make the game that way, then you shouldn't purposefully also make it cumbersome. Like, this is not something where it's like, hey, this makes total sense and people should just deal with it. Like, no, this is not good. It's not good game design. It's not good game design. It would also be different if there were bags of holding available that I had purposefully chosen not to buy. But again, that's not the case either. Why is my screen blank? Oh, it's slowly panning over. Boom, boom. Kaliki smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's as tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathered near Kaliki, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder, the baron of this land, and to think that Canera used to say that you don't know how to make connections. Oh. The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Neho. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder, and you too, Your Grace. When Neho was little, a donkey knocked over his crib. His horns got caught on his saddlecloth and he was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. Kalike stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baron and I need to talk in private, and we're going to the Talden Tower without you. It might be dangerous. As you say, Elder, the last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now nods and gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3-tailed swinging goose like us can find gainful employment around there. If you decide to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Please remind me, what is this place and what are we looking for here? It's an ancient Talden settlement, long ago ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks. Little is known about what happened here, but according to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Many citizens perished, the others fled. Only the tower remains, standing on the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. The tower may still hold substantial riches, and among them, the Disc of the Eclipse, a relic from a Quadrian temple of Nethys. That's what I'm looking for. Who were those 3 tieflings? My friends from Kadira. Their names are Neho, Tevi, and Elki, but I usually just call them the Sweet Teeth. They're always together and always act and speak in chorus. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury, but they never got inside. They said there's a lot of dangerous beasts ahead. Kaliki sighs. I'm happy that at least someone from my past hasn't abandoned me, but they make me anxious as well. The Sweet Teeth know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Canera died, and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well and could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Nethys' first condition. That's why it would be better for all of us if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Canera nearly fed the poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals, though it seems now like ages ago. What's our plan? There must be a cliff somewhere ahead where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins and be ready for trouble. One can never be too careful. Well, are we ready? Wait, one more question. Of course. Oh, I'm ready. Let's go. Kalike nods gratefully. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to walk this road alone. Come with us. Ooh, what is going on down there? So there's something weird there, and then there's a tower. Okay. Don't want people to know about. Yeah, I know that's the reasoning, Lordred. I'm irritated about the situation, but yeah, I understand the reasoning. I understand. Okay, let's let him do the dirty work. And now, ooh, I know nothing about leveling her. I like inventory management personally, particularly when you can turn that feature off in custom difficulty if you don't like it. Sisters leveling. Carry feels like a mechanic to waste time. Usually, like I don't mind carry weight in a game like KCD 1 and 2, like it makes sense. And in Pathfinder game, in like D&D type games, it makes sense. Where I don't like it is, I'm curious because I actually never thought about that. Is there an what is this called? Not carry weight, but what is carry encumbrance? Is there a way to manage encumbrance in the enemy in the difficulty stats? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I like when you could turn encumbrance off as well. I have no issues with this type of game having an encumbrance mechanic. My issue is when there are multiple situations that require you to be alone, and it feels like encumbrance makes that even worse. That's my whole thing. I think you could have just walked in and then dismissed the party. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. That would have been nice. All right, so let's see. She is a chaotic good kineticist. All right. I have no idea how to build you up. Holy crap, there's a lot going on here. All right, here, let me use the bathroom and get something else to drink because I've actually never played like really with a kineticist before. So this is going to be wholly new and I don't know what I'm doing. So it might take a while. All right, be right back. Kineticists are fun but hard. What makes them hard? What's up, Martin? How are you, man? What's up, Remy? Is Pillars of Eternity 1 widely considered better than Kingmaker? I would say yes. In part because Kingmaker was never really in a completed state, so it's still considered to be a buggy and unstable game. Now, part of that is reputation because of it having a bad launch, and so it's not wholly based in reality, but it's not nearly as well regarded as Pillars is. Difficulty is too subjective to force an outcome for all gamers. Their casting is channeling focus and not casting divine arcane spells. Yeah, it takes some time to get used to. Okay. So she's already taken weapon finesse. She's a hellspawn. Burn, right? They use burn to channel more power, right? And they don't have a limited amount of how much power they can dish out. So she's chosen water. Isn't Earth the most powerful one? I seem to vaguely remember something about there's some version of Earth kineticist magic that just overpowers everything in this freaking game. Kineticist blast, cold blast, class skill. Hydrokineticist adds lore, nature, and athletics to our list of class skills. Isn't that interesting? My problem with the implementation of the system, I played an elemental engine in Wrath. I had to look up guides all the way. It's not beginner friendly. We stand upon the precipice of change. What's going on, Shrubs? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Is Wrath much better than Kingmaker? I do consider Wrath better than Kingmaker for sure. Finally got all 6 spirits in the gem mines and never went a nice too. Nice. Pillars is a lot more focused and streamlined, true. Depends on what you want from a CRPG. The builds in Pillars are about 100 times simpler than Pathfinder for what I've seen watching this stream. In Pillars 1 they are. Pillars 2 has deeper mechanics. I think Wrath is significantly better than Kingmaker, though others disagree. I wouldn't be one of them. I feel like Wrath is the better game. Thematically, I like Kingmaker more, but I think Wrath is the better game. Water and earth make mud. Oh, so she's starting with water, so she's on the right path. Okay, that's the way it works. Exactly, Paul has it right. It's more straightforward and there's no multi-classing. Pillars 2 it has a lot more depth. Okay, she's going with mobility. I'm fine with that. And she has perception. I'm fine with that. Then water and earth. So wait, she chose water here. Okay, so then at level 7 she can expand and get earth. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that for a bit. Cold adaptation. You gain cold resistance equal to no. You form a friendship with a fragment of your element. Pick a type of creature usually allowed as a familiar. Okay. You gain fire resistance. No. With a touch, you can heal a willing living creature of an amount of damage equal to your kineticist blast. Possible. Kineticist bonus feat, water. A character that selects talent gains the bonus feat. The feats must be taken from the following list: Bull Rush, Greater Bull Rush, Improved Blind Fight, Greater Blind Fight. No, I'm good on all that. Skill Focus gives her a bonus on skills. I don't know, she needs that. Skilled Kineticist. You gain a bonus to have your kinetic level on skill checks with the skills your primary element added to your class skill list. Interesting. Slick. As a standard action, you call forth slippery water or ice, creating any of the effects of the grease spell for 1 round. You can accept 1 point of burn at the start of your next turn to extend the duration to 1 minute per kineticist level you possess. This makes sense to me. Interesting. Hey, what's going on, you fool? Slick is the best choice. Works as grease. That's what it seems like. All right, I like it. Get sleek. It's a grease equivalent. Will do. No problem. Man, you do a great job juggling, playing these games, and interacting with the community. I try standard. I try to make you all feel pulled in. I can't imagine. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Blind fight is mandatory in Kingmaker for a smooth experience. I'm hoping I don't have to take blind fight yet, or at least not in this area, because I could have done this area before I even went to Troll Trouble. So I feel like you could arrive at this area like around level 5. Shroud of Water, increase armor bonus. You surround yourself with a Shroud of Water and it increases your AC. AC is probably not an area where she's going to be all that great. All right. Let's go to the next level and keep with the same skills. And what's next? Oh, she takes a feat, right? What feats are important to a kineticist? She got weapon finesse. Why do you need weapon finesse as a kineticist? That doesn't seem like you should start that way. Now it's a kineticist blast, right? Is that blast considered to be like the same as a blast from a ranged weapon? So she would need a point blank shot and precise shot. Kinetic blast are ranged attacks. Now the only issue here is having to do both her and her sister as different builds. Okay, it's a ray attack. Okay, so cool. So it still needs this. Why does she take finesse weapon though? Weapon finesse though. She doesn't need that, right? Weapon focus, kineticist can do that, but I probably need to take precise shot and point blank shot first. Oh, what's this? Infusion. So she got extended range. A kinetic blast can strike any target within 50 feet. Well, that's nice. Okay. Oh, she can summon a water blade. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. Precise shot, PBS. Oh, she needs a spell penetration? Okay, interesting. Doesn't look like she has kinetic blade, but I could take kinetic blade. Blind fight is a must. All right, I'll take it after level 10. I think Owlcat build her as a kinetic blade. Okay. Weapon finesse for kinetic blade. All right, all right. Choose a manufactured weapon in your hand, or you can do kinetic fist. Well, out of those options, kinetic blade obviously makes the most sense. Elemental overflow. Body surges with energy from a chosen element whenever she accepts burn. In addition, she receives a bonus on her attack rolls with kinetic blast equal to the number of points of burn she currently has. I don't remember how to manage all that, but I'll figure it out over time, I'm sure. Constitution is what determines how powerful their blasts are, right? But I wonder if I should give her this point in dexterity as well. No, kineticists do not get spell resistance bonuses, so they do not need spell penetration. Burn is based on HP. That's what I thought. Improved initiative, blind fight, trip, line of feats. Kinetic blades for melee, yeah. Kinetic blades is the best option, but you don't really need to use it. Yeah, stick with the blast is what I plan. 1 point of burn is 5 HP. Okay. Okay, so she doesn't use like wisdom or anything like that. All right, I'll increase this. Mobility, perception. A class where the base is the best choice. I agree, Al. From the mechanics I've seen, I would agree with that standpoint. Okay, now looks like it did not provide me with any new options. I'm just gonna go ahead. Healer or skilled, you get a bonus. No, it would have to be skill focused, but you know, I'm gonna take healer since I don't have any healing ability. Why not? Whatever. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. And now we take point blank. I got it. You're new, right? So there's two new ones. Spindle. You throw a long, roughly 5 foot by 10 foot spindle of elemental matter or energy up to 30 feet away, damaging all creatures within any 2 adjacent 5-foot squares unless they succeed at a reflex save. An energy blast infused with spindle deals its normal damage to each target, while a physical blast infused with spindle deals half its normal damage to each target. The saving throw DC is dexterity based. Interesting. And then there's entangling. Saving throw reflex negation. Your kinetic blast surrounds your foe in elemental matter. Whenever a blast with this infusion deals damage to a foe, that foe becomes entangled for 1 minute. If the foe is already entangled by the infusion and fails its save against a second instance of this infusion, the increased amount of elemental matter fuses to the ground, causing the foe to be rooted in place as though anchored to an immobile object. Both of these. Oh, wait. There's a third option too. Hold on. Blade Rush. You use your element's power to instantly move 25 feet in any direction. Manifest a kinetic blade and attack once. So she's not going to use that right now. No. So it's between Spindle and Entangling. Entangling can probably help ensure that my enemies don't get within melee range. But honestly, between my Eidolon and the extra summons I'm throwing out, I'm not really worried about that. So I think I'm going to go with Spindle. You get 3 elements. Got you. Isn't water a physical blast? It is. Are you doing most of your CRPG playthroughs offline? No, Standard. Most of the time when I'm playing CRPGs, I live stream it. Yeah, unless it's Kinetic Knight, Kinetic Blade costs burn to activate. Okay. I'll take Spindle. Infusion specialization. Whenever Kineticist uses 1 or more infusions with a blast, she reduces the combined burn cost of the infusions by 1. Metakinesis empowered gains the ability to alter a kinetic blast as if with metamagic feats by accepting burn. Okay. And she can heal herself while she's burning herself. Is this any? Nope. I don't. Oh, here we go. You recover 1d4 points of ability score damage to one of your physical ability scores. This also eliminates any fatigue that you suffer. Well, can't be sure whether or not we'll need that. And internal buffer. Study when you would otherwise accept burn, a kineticist can spend energy from a buffer to avoid accepting 1 point of burn. So you can do it once per day. Kineticist gets an additional use of this ability at levels 11 and 16. Interesting. Okay, sure. Kineticists are all friendly fire, so entangling will target your front line too. So nope, stick with Spindle. Nope. 7, and did we already get point blank shot and precise shot? So I guess we could do weapon focus. Does she get anything new that's specifically for? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so weapon focus and what's it? Kinetic blast. I'll take it. And then we got another one. I will take Earth. Earth blast, kinetic blade, Earth blast. Okay. And this is her stuff. So here, hold on. Move back a little bit. Okay, let's save that. And what is your deal? What is this? Aid another? No. Dismiss spell. You might end up needing that. We'll see. Cold blast, maybe. Gather power low. Right. I don't remember how this works. Surround yourself with shroud of water. Probably not. Well, we'll put this over here. What's this? Slick. That's slick. Yep. Cold blast, kinetic blade. Don't need that. Might need some healer stuff. Don't need kinetic blade. What's this? Empowered. Sure, possibly. Restoration, possibly. Internal buffer, maybe. And then Earth blast. Okay, so now to alter by accepting 1 point of burn, she can empower a kinetic blast. So we can have that running at all times. Oh, she already has Shroud of Water, but her AC probably is nothing to write home about, right? Okay, gather power low. Kineticist spends a move action to gather energy or elemental matter and reduce the total burn cost of a chosen blast by 1. After that, they use a chosen blast. To use this ability, you have to have both hands free. This ability cannot reduce the burn cost of the blast below 0. Okay. So we have Spindle, which we already know about. Then there's Cold Blast, and then there's Extended Range. Your kinetic blast can strike any target from 50 feet. What is this? You could do Earth Blast. You still have Spindle. Here, let's pull down Spindle and see how that works. Oh, and this mixes, it looks like it's mixing elements. That's interesting. All right. The point of it is because you could trip the entire enemy. So you want to go the trip line of feats? Okay, I get it. Mud is not available yet. No problem. All right. Let's go ahead and get to it. What can I do for you here? We'll help you a little bit. Help you a little bit. Help you some more. Why don't I have Magic Fang Greater? Why am I missing that? That's odd. You don't have Magic Fang on. Very odd. All right. And I'll throw out some summons to help you in a bit. All right, let's see how it goes. Let's get on out there. Earth does full physical, but it hits hard. Okay. So wait a minute. The one that we're using right now, slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, element universal. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, blast type physical. What is this? Burn, associated blast, any. Yeah, you put out that earth blast to see how this goes. I'm still a little confused. So this is how much burn, right? Okay. I'm just gonna have to use it. The infused do is they work on a select number of elemental blasts. So you can use Spindle to enhance water or Spindle to enhance earth. When you use Spindle, it's going to cost 2 burn. So wait a minute. Why does it say 2 next to it? Wait a minute. Is this saying no? I would have to use it. And I would have to use this as well. So I'm confused by this, but okay. Yeah, if you look at the damage difference, water does full damage on Spindle. 6 through 34. This is 6 through 20. Oh. So wait. But to add, I just want to see what it entails. How do I look to see the rest of the tooltip? It's not that. You throw along. So why? So it's dealing less damage when I mix. You know what? I don't want to figure this out right now. It's fine. It's fine. If I take this 6, wait, why does it say 634 when I bring it down? Why is it saying 634 now all of a sudden? It was saying 6 through 40 before, wasn't it? Okay, look, whatever. Difference is that Earth has a higher base ceiling with a +8 over +2. Level 2 burn 2. All right. Woohoo! Let's see what happens. So what? We can go down here. Yes, we could. Except it looks like no, we have to go around. No problem. There's a ferocious slurk. That looks like it's going to be annoying. Let's start with you.
What's taking so long?
So wait, why does it say 2? I'm so confused.
Make this quick.
Let's see what happens. Whoa, she's running towards you. At what range can I use this? Form infusion. I assumed that it was range. One enemy within close range. This is not a ranged option. One enemy in close range. Extended range. So if you want to do an extended range, it's got to be this one.
Taste my fury.
Okay. Now it says 1, so this has added 1 burn. So she accepted 1 burn in order to be able to do this, and it does not appear to have negatively impacted her health. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. It's fire and air for plasma blast. Ooh. All right, so fire. So if you go water and mud, that trips up enemies, giving you both crowd control and some damage, but you prefer to go all in on damage. Makes sense. At the beginning, don't use too much burn.
I'm glad you called.
This is what's providing burn, right? Yeah, so if I, here, hold on. So let's see if I actually need burn for these people. Let's see what happens when I attack you without burn. She does 15 damage without burn. Ooh, there are 3 water elementals in there. I wonder if they're... Ooh, she did 45 damage to that guy. Holy crap. All right.
We will prevail.
I believe there's a maximum of how much you could use by level and Constitution mod, but you can get it back, right? That's the whole point of the gather power low, right? That you can get back to burn.
I will guide us.
Is to use her gather power. Right, yeah, that's what I was saying, gather power. Wait, hold on. So wait, gather power. Oh, it reduces the burn cost of what you're doing, but it does not lower how much burn you have taken on. Got you, got you. So wait, that means that I could have, so I can use gather power and use medica and use empowered at the same time, and I will not gain more burn. There we go. It's coming back to me. Yeah, you got to rest to get rid of the burn. Got you. You rest to get back burn. Okay. It lowers the cost. You can fire 0 burn cost blasts all day. Yep. That's what I plan to do. That's what I plan to do. Beautiful. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. We already went through there. So wait, there was nothing I'm supposed to do here, I assume. All right, cool. You can also use medium gather power and high gather power. Did she already? Oh yeah, I didn't even check these. What is? Oh, so she could use just a straight up scorching ray. That's interesting. And then we already knew about. Oh, she has the healing option, right? And then right, medium and high gather power. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Cool. You can shoot the fire with her water blast. Oh, to free them. Well, this should be interesting. Let's find out. Da-da-da-da. It doesn't seem like she can, but that doesn't mean that she can't.
Tell me you forgot how to use it.
Well. It doesn't even light up or at all or show anything when she does that, so you wouldn't think that she can. That's why I didn't think she could do it, because there was like no reaction from the torches, you know. You don't need to extend the blast either. She has a base range of 30 with all blasts. But when I look at this cold blast, it says one enemy creature within close range, and she tried to use it in melee range. This one says the same thing, close range. So this is the only one that said, hey, I'll let you fire it at long range. Alrighty, quick save, cool. Close means 30 feet, but then why? What in the hell? The elementals billow and shiver anxiously. Oh, they're good aligned. They seem distrustful of their newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling arms extend forward as if pointing to something ahead. Then one of the elementals utters a word in an unfamiliar language as it reaches out to Kaliki. They seem to be saying danger ahead, and they're ready to help us if we need help. The word he said is some kind of name or call. As if knowing their message has been understood, the elementals rush away to their long desired freedom. Oh, I thought we were about to enter a fight. I will try this again to see if it works. Because in fact, okay, yeah, this does. They all do the same amount of damage. So here, we will try cold blast. Actually, that does 1. So here, gather power medium for 0. There we go. And let's see how it does. Boom, boom, boom. She is a keeper. I'm enjoying these mechanics for sure. Maybe I'll play Kingmaker again one day and I'll be able to use her. Kalike throws back her head and looks upward. Up there, there's a tower there on the cliff, but it will be difficult to climb such a steep slope. Kalike gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was so angry when I was faster, but she always helped me when she got ahead. Oh, look at that. They're letting me use my summon. Use the rope. Why does my summon even have 9 on athletics? I don't know that, but okay. Kalike climbs the cliff with the dexterity of a lizard, but you go stride for stride with her, easily keeping up. Soon the top of the cliff lays before you. What a beautiful place. Cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. And a waterfall. Now I see why the Taldans decided to settle here. I'd live here too. All right. Yeah, I know it's going to take long. I'm just curious how much damage it does. The higher burn causes fuse. Yep, I know. So that's one way we could go. To the cave. Okay. Well, what else is around here? The remains of a Taldan audit. It seems from the outside that the vault is caved in and it's hopeless to move the rubble. Ooh, good lord. A gargoyle. This makes me remember Wrath of the Righteous for sure. 2 gargoyles. Oh yeah, that's way too long. But he did 37, that's nice. But yeah, we're gonna have to let that go. We're gonna use you instead. And then we're gonna do that instead. Come on. And then we'll let that go. All right. I wonder why. Yeah, why is it allowing her to use the power at range now when before it was trying to force her to go into melee range? I don't understand. Yeah, blast, scale, and hit really hard. Damn, no, not yet. Kalike warily looks around the area. The tower is destroyed and I'm afraid. I don't want to go in there yet. Oh, good lord. Who is he? Kalike points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting among them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest glimmering here and there, but the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like incandescent metal, but a moment later it is covered by abysmal blackness. Then it flashes white again. The disc of the eclipse. That must be it. But how do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence, her eyes wide open. And then you look in the eyes of a tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal, as she raises her brow expressively. Isaac, it's such a wonderful day. And what of you? It's nice to see you again, Canera. You detect a glimmer of fear in the girl's eyes, but she quickly shakes it off and snaps her tail angrily. Let me guess, my sweet sister couldn't hold her tongue? She broke the god's orders and revealed our secret? To tell you the truth, I was sure all this would come out sooner or later, but it's nice to know I wasn't the fool who let it slip. Canera keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating her new situation, but then smiles coyly. Tell me, Isaac, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall in Restov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in some backwater, surrounded by slimy, flesh-eating toads and other revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why or how? I guess I'm a baron of many talents. Canera rolls her eyes ostentatiously. I thought palace balls and parades were the proper entertainment for nobility, but rock climbing isn't too bad either. What's up, Racket? Your sister asked me to find an artifact. An artifact? It doesn't happen to be the disc of the eclipse, does it? Of course, it was I who first told you about it, but I imagined us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well, an adventure it is then. It seems our treasure's been stolen by that ugly gargoyle, so what are we supposed to do now? We free the water elementals who seem friendly. They will help us defeat the gargoyle. So we let them fight instead of us, right? So we can stand back and watch? Canera smiles coyly. Chaotic good. No, we won't abandon them in battle. We'll fight together. Canera wrinkles her nose. As you wish, your grace. We'll risk our lives for animated puzzles. Fine, let's call them. Are they forcing me to go ahead and call them? I wanted to go in the cave. And... are they gonna let... they won't let me go back up? Is it worth going back up to see what's in that cave? I feel like it probably is. Oh, okay, fine. If I don't go in that cave, I'm going to keep thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. Do-do-do. The cave is pretty rough.
You should take a look.
What did she find? Please don't tell me you found something down there. All right. Gotta go in the cave, Conrad. Gotta go. I'm trying to finish Tenebrous Death's dungeon. 5 floors left. Man, this place is so many bugs. Oh, really? It's got so many bugs you find it difficult to go through? That's unfortunate. Whoa, there's a lot of guys in here. Is that a... oh, there's a tremendous centipede in here. Well, I got something for you, sir. We will not allow you to just... Yep. Yep. We will not. We are not interested at all. Yep, okay, go ahead and deal with the summons. Not dealing with us. A vein of ore. The Tall Dons hadn't finished mining it when the settlement perished. Simmering pollen. Interesting. Oh, that wasn't the whole cave. Interesting. Okay. What other horrors remain here? The ore, Talden audit. What does audit mean? It's surprisingly well preserved. The ore mine could be restored here. Ooh, there's more tremendous centipedes. Oh wow, there's not just one. Holy crap, there's a whole lot of them. Oh man, that's so not cool. That's so not cool. Yep, okay, let's deal with you. Then the moment you go down, okay, yep, you went down. Yep, another round of them. Just like that. Don't, oh wow, he's gonna go straight for us. That's not cool at all. That's really not cool. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. I do not appreciate it. Get him down. Get him down. Thank you. Kill his brother too. Don't appreciate this in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Get him down. Why does it feel like you're not doing anything? There we go. I was about to say, let's go, let's go. Please let that be the end. Good Lord, I can't believe that that centipede went around like that. That was not cool. That was not cool in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Holy moly. How are you? Yeah, okay, you're taking it though. Reflex save. Ah, good call. It's not automatic. This is just a simple water blast. Let's use that. I want to see some damage. Thank you very much. Take out them weak mushrooms.
Forwards.
Ooh, wand or fireball. And what kind of braces are these? Ah, none of us can tell. Ooh. From this point, you see the rubble is not so great. You could move it aside. Okay. Yeah, spend a reflex save. Makes sense. Can she do this?
I might need help with this one.
Well, that was terrible. And oh yeah, there's no possibility whatsoever that that's happening. I hope it wasn't something great behind there, because I'll never know. Oh wait, you know what? I wonder, can I manually have my summon take care of it? Let's see. Because my summon has a little bit more athletics. And no, check failed. 9 and it rolled a 5. It would have to roll at least a 15 in order to be able to do this. 3 times. We'll have it try 3 times, and then if it doesn't work, we'll just move on. But I would like to know what's here. I mean, I put in the extra effort to come to this damn cave. And oh, it's a door. Okay, where does this door go? Doom. Oh, door comes right out here. You made me do a check for that? All right, whatever. End of the day, we got whatever's down here. Now, question. Okay, because her perception picked up something, but it must not have been something to pick up. All right, cool. Oh, that's right. You still got this guy to deal with? Let's do it. As long as you don't go around them. That's all I ask. There we go. And beautiful. That's 1. Let's do it. Doom. Burn. 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 Beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know. All right. Da-da. Is there anything in this tower? Doop, 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 doop. Yep. I know. Get your disc. That is one thing I miss from Rap, the ability to be able to skip cutscenes. I don't have a way to skip any of this stuff. It's nice to see you again. The water elementals will help us, and we're gonna help them. They don't give you the twins in Act 1 because you be the Baron with how the kineticists, OP the kineticists are. Okay. So she's got the burning infusion. So one of them starts with fire, the other one with ice. What did you say is necessary for plasma? You like to go, what did you say, Lordrin? My personal choice is fire and air for plasma blast. Plasma sounds good. I was just looking at Rogue Trader mechanics. Plasma sounds excellent. Let's do it. All right. She has mobility and stealth and knowledge world and use magic device. I do not like that, but whatever. We're not going to change it. Fire's furious. When using fire blast or composite blast that include fire, add your elemental overflow bonus to the damage dealt. If a kinetic blast normally adds damage, your elemental overflow bonus to damage, those effects stack. I don't understand what all that means, but I'm going to take it. Take it. Searing flesh. Your body becomes painfully hot. Increase heat damage. That all sounds interesting. Do you think Owlcat will ever own their own IP? At some point, but I think they're ways away from it right now. I think they finally got into a good place with the IPs that they're working on. And so it'll probably be a minute before they do their own thing. In this OP about fire is twofold. She could do double fire for blue flame, which is the only composite blast that lets you target touch AC. Ooh. And she can also get dreadful carnage. What? Oh, that's interesting. But she doesn't increase charisma or strength, so dreadful carnage doesn't really help her. Oh, she could take weapon finesse, but no. So wait, what was the first feat she took? Tieflings. First thing she took was elemental focus fire, +1 to the DC for. She doesn't, but kineticist stuff doesn't. Oh, it does use a DC. They can save against it, so that's actually helpful. Okay, cool. Well, it's not helpful if I'm mainly going to be using blast, but whatever. She could have chose something worse. No, not that. I'm sorry. Precise shot. There we go. That's what we start with. Now for this. Fan of flames, probably. What's this do? Your kinetics blast extends in a fan of flames, damaging all creatures in a 15-foot cone. Actually, she wouldn't want to use that because that would hit everybody in front of her. What's dazzling infusion? Your kinetic blast shines brightly, making it harder for your foes to see. If your blast hits a foe and penetrates spell resistance, that foe must succeed at a will save or be dazzled for 1 minute. Interesting. Yeah, some wild talents do area of effect stuff. Strike any target within 50 feet. Probably will want that at some point. I'll just take Fan of Flames. It might be useful at some point. We'll see. Burning. Well, dexterity should be even. Let's see. Skill focus. Foxfire. You surround a creature with glowing flames that outline it as per fairy fire. I like that. Not useful now, but it might be useful later. What's up, Address? How are you? She uses her intelligence as her main stat, not constitution, as her kineticist subclass. Oh, I didn't even realize she's a dark elementalist. I just saw it only says kineticist over here, and that's what I was paying attention to. So as a dark elementalist, he has kinetic blast, dark studies. A dark elementalist base will save bonus is higher. Dark elementalist uses her intelligence modifier instead of her constitution modifier to determine her damage with wild talents. The DC of constitution based wild talents. This alters. Fascinating. Huh. So that's why Constitution is only 14, but Intelligence is 18. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Still taking point blank shot, and I'm kind of so on Spindle, to be honest with you. But it's probably because I was dealing with a bunch of people who had good reflex saves. But I'm gonna take extended range. I'm gonna take extended range and kineticists again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in Act 2 address. Flame jet. You shoot a burst of flame behind you as a standard action, propelling you up to 30 feet in a straight line, including into the air. Whoa, into the air? That's crazy. Smoke storm. You create a cloud of choking smoke, filling a 20-foot radius spread and infecting vision and obscuring mist. All creatures that begin their turn inside the area become sickened for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. So is this supposed to be similar to Stinking Cloud? And if that's the case, if you have on the poison resistance communal spell, will it negate this effect the same way it negates Stinking Cloud? I did Tabletop Flame Jet is good mobility. I'm sure. I've heard for years about how incredible doing the communal, whatever the name of the spell is, that basically makes you immune to poison communally that you can get from a cleric, combining that with Stinking Cloud or something similar, right? I had heard for years about how great that combo was, but never bothered to use it in my playthrough. But I did a Van Hold a lot playthrough so that I could import it here. And I finally took the opportunity to do that. Dude, that was so much damn fun. That is so much damn fun. Yeah, it's like Stinking Cloud. That's what I thought. Okay, so it's like Stinking Cloud. Nice. You also have kinetic restoration, though. I like both, but we'll get kinetic restoration because I know I'm going to have people with Stinking Cloud. I don't think it's poison based, however, due to weird kinetic stuff. Okay. Think of her as Azula, and you'll know how to play her. Nice. Kinetic restoration. Bam, 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 bam. And sure, we'll take weapon focus and a kinetic blast. Why not? And we'll take air and air. You shoot an arc of electricity to shock a single flow. I mean, you know what? She likes being a little bit shocking. That feels like it would be her thing. All right, now, definitely want to empower you, darling. Burning infusion. Your kinetic blast ignites your foes. Whenever an infused blast hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, so she does need to penetrate spell resistance. We don't need that for now. Increase heat damage. Your body becomes painfully hot whenever a creature hits you. No. We don't need that. We don't need to resist fire. Soul power. Use the souls of others to protect herself from the dangers of burn. She can't choose to accept burn if doing so would raise her total number of points above 3, however, a nobler of total of times per day equal to her intelligence modifier. She can gather up the souls of dead creatures, which does so all of her existing burn is unloaded to the departing souls. Eradicated with unspeakable torment, but reducing the current burn total to 0. That's fascinating. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, that's weapon sets. Whoops. Here, we'll put that to the side just to consider it at some point. This is electric blast. Oh, this is for if I want to do air. You know what? I do want to do air, in fact. 6 through 34, and this is 0. Your kinetic blast, whenever an infused blast hits a foe. So is this considered to be an infused blast? Oh, wait. I've added an infusion to it. Right, this is the infusion. So This is an infused blast, and then whenever it hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, which she may not be capable of doing. Okay. Oh, you're also on Act 2? Nice. Does the game have politics in this story? Like real world politics? No, but there are lots of politics in the Kingmaker world. Didn't understand a word of that. But I ain't gonna get hung up on it. I'll figure it out as we go along. Did you mess up? Okay, no, you did not mess up my formation. And now we'll just do a save and be able to get this done. All right, now.
Falter.
Why don't I have summons? Okay, here. So first, let's attack you. And then also, let's throw out these summons here to help out.
Stand with me.
He is tearing them apart. Like he's tearing them up for real. And that's kind of wild. Ooh! Little doggy got him down too. I like that. 31. Damn, she's really hitting him up. 39. Okay. There's something I'm missing. He's regenerating, isn't he? And I can't even. Oh, wait. Cold iron or fire? Oh, well, let me not keep you waiting. Ba-boom! One of you got away. You're welcome. An empire once so great. Where's your strength? Does the same fate await us? No answer. Yep, I looted that chest. I don't know where that's going. And the kineticist is a complex class to understand at first glance. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I'm getting a feel for it slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, I'm getting a feel for it. Oh man, it felt like there would be something over here, but I guess not. All right, anything else along the beach outside of what we're about to pick up?
Our path leads on.
The remains of a dock. The Tall Dons launch barges loaded with ore from here. A stone gutter and the nearly indistinguishable remains of an old mechanism. Most likely it was once used to bring ore down from the cliff.
Without a doubt.
All right, and nothing else to discover over there. That looks like amulet for your natural armor. And a bunch of little knickknacks. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. And Disc of the Eclipse. Let's see what we have here. Canara's tail dances just above the ground, giving away the tiefling's excitement. She's obviously anxious to grab the Disc of the Eclipse, but waits for you to nod. Detect magic. Examine the magic aura of the artifact and the surrounding area. You easily find the disc aura. It's an intricate artifact, but it doesn't seem especially powerful. But you notice something else. Traces of a much stronger aura nearby. It seems that someone very powerful was here before you and did something to the disc. Canara, I sense something strange, as if someone was here right before us and did something to the disc. The tiefling seemed surprised. Someone was here before us, found the treasures and the artifact, but didn't take them? So strange. Well, we aren't going to use the disc right now anyway, are we? We'll just take it to the capital and examine it there. Fine, take the disc. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands, and that very instant, you hear a loud sound, like a clap, and Canara is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomena ends as quickly as it began. The darkness disappears, and Canera is standing just where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hands is gone. Are you all right? What? Canera seems to barely hear you. She shakes her head a few times, as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing. I didn't expect this. Listen, the artifact didn't disappear. I can feel it, like it's a part of me now, and I think I know how to use it. Kalike looks at you in complete astonishment. Isaac? What just happened? I was sleeping in the demi-plane, but this time I wasn't pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard a voice, Canera's voice. Canera and I recovered the disc of the eclipse, and it affected her in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc. But it's so strange. Kalike closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for about a minute. Then, without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. Yes, now I understand. Hello again. Are we still in Sorrowflow? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. I was sure it would take her a year. I'm going to try to switch us again. Please tell her for me that she's a foolish goat. Kalike looks even more stunned. I'm back again. And again, I heard my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like my bond to the elemental forces. Now we can switch places whenever we wish. Your sister asked me that. Oh, no. I don't want to romance her. Chaotic good. Your sister asked me to tell you that she misses you. I doubt that's exactly what she said, but thanks for trying to cheer me up. So you can now switch whenever you want to. Yes. Oh, there's so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Nethys planned this all along. And what should we do with this nice new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. Kalike shakes her head. Yes, I'll think about all this and many other things. But for now, I wish to thank you, Isaac. If a foreign outcast gratitude means anything to you, you have it. And one more thing, I'd like to remain in your lands and help you with your quests and travels. Now that we can better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Canera will support my idea. What do you say? You'll be most welcome. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Oh, there was some small part hoping that they would teleport me back to back to my fort, but ooh. Oh, I need a selector. There we go. Okay, cool. But of course, that's asking for too much. Oh, okay. They do have us go back up there. So I could have went into the cave afterwards, but whatever. All good. Oh, so actually, is there an exit that they have? There we go. Yep, I figured as much. The Fey Lords of the First World are called the Eldest. Boo, boo, boo. All right. And now let me get my party members back. You can go back, darling. It was nice. There we go. And now we got to go back. I mean, if I go over this way, it's got to connect, right? There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Much better. And now, where does this break off and connect to, I wonder? About to move to Act 3 and never win a nice 2. Act I've never done. Nice. So you've I gotta do this now. So you've never played the Mask of the Betrayer DLC then?
Finish them quick.
Ooh, who are you? Primal Spider Matriarch? This feels like it's gonna be annoying. Oh yeah, you're not gonna make it, brother. I can already tell you're not gonna make it. You're not built for the problems you asked for. Even though I hate not being able to see your concealment, you're still not built for the problems you're asking for. That's the way out. I never know if these areas, if I'm supposed to search them afterwards. But it looks like there's nothing to find here, so we're good. Let's go. No, but you kind of cheesed the main campaign. Got you. Yeah, Mask of the Betrayer was amazing. Highly recommend going through that adventure. Highly, highly recommend it. Okay, one person is fatigued. Oh, but that's probably just because of rage. I wonder how you connect over there. I feel like if I went down there, I'd probably connect over there, but I don't want to test it, so let's just go. I'm right on the cusp anyway.
Can we have a moment of respite?
Dude, please let me go. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting random attacks in my own damn area. I don't appreciate that at all. Start off with a level 18 character. Ah, got you. Fun. Who's this? Is this Boken? It is Boken. Nice. Recommend you play Neverwinter Nights 1 at some point. The main campaign is a little weak, but the expansions are excellent. I might circle back to that. We'll see. Should I win with Wizard instead of Sorcerer? Why you say that, Plan? What do you like about the Neverwinter Nights 1, CJ? Unfazed by the awkward silence, Boken searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go. A little something from old Boken. Protection from arrows, Eagle Splendor, and protection from fire. Nice. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you are not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bones ache. Thank you. This will prove use. I would like you to craft something specific. Boken nods and pulls a piece of coal and scrap of paper from his sleeve. He takes his time smoothing it out before giving another solemn nod. I need more of your oils and ointments. What are the oils and ointments? Boken carefully writes something down on a scrap of paper. Very good. And if you want to buy anything else, just come around. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book I've always wanted to read of transmutations and bodily poisons in 3 volumes. If you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable for you. Something that might even... Boken cuts himself short. Oh, well, there's no use in empty words. But they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of these books. Bring me the books and I'll brew the potion for you. I know that the old beldame, the old witch who lives in the swamp, had one of these volumes in her hut gathering dust. She must still have it for sale, I imagine. As for the other 2 volumes, I have no idea. You might look at a magic shop or in the bookcases and locked drawers of other alchemists if you happen across their possessions in your adventures. Boken grins, bows to you, and leaves the throne room with a shuffling walk. The expanses have you playing a different character than the hero. Expansions have much better writing quest design than the MC does, and the conclusion of the second is very epic and satisfying. Huh. Okay. You're also playing one, but you're stuck in the part with the time crystals. What's a good class to play in Neverwinter Nights 1? I was very happy with whatever class I chose. I think I was a ranger. Are you serious? I lost it? Failure. The volunteer. So wait. Roll was 010. 3 roll, +6, +2, and -1. Are you serious? The volunteers found the advisor's requirements too strict. They declined to roll in the guard. They say they'd rather support law and order on their own terms. So all I needed... Interesting. Was the 6 roll, and I rolled a 3. All right, fine. It is what it is. Can't win them all. At least he won. Okay, that's helpful. Restoration of the Talden Mine. The ancient Talden Mine discovered in Sorrowflow could still be of use to us. Once restored, it would provide the barony with a stable ore income. Nice. That sounds wonderful. Who could do that? Valerie could do that. Now there's also a problem. Who could do that? Ragongar could do that. This is 7 days. Let's do that. Only a 25% chance. Let's do that. 90% chance to solve problems. We do not like problems being left out and about. And this is 100 BP. Let's go ahead and just start that. And that's all we could do for now. Yeah, support the counselor. We're not going to do that just yet. All right, and we'll let that go.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yeah, yes, we will. Just a moment. Is there anybody I need to speak to? Oh, I should probably find the sisters and speak to them. Since you are playing solo with only one henchman, oh, you don't get a full squad of party members? Interesting. You want to pick a class that can solo. I've gone through as a paladin, druid, and wizard, and all three were fun. Paladin it is. Paladin is definitely one of my favorite class types. All right, let's take the books. We'll give them back, or we'll hand them over rather. And let's see, let's check with you. Seems like Neverwinter Nights 2 doesn't have this tool set, or either it's different. Relics. Ancient Rosslandic coin, that's different. A coin from a non-existent country. When Coral the Conqueror mastered Rossland, having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance and use of such coins. But ordinary folk and the outdoorsy sword lords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Oh no, in many houses they still store boxes and hold chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rossland declares its independence. Oh, now here's something truly, yep. Man, I have not unlocked any of his items yet, and I feel like I should have, but whatever, let's just keep going. You will not reach level 20 in the main campaign, and the expansions will get you to around level 28 or so. I missed the first bomb ring? Well, that's unfortunate. I don't see how I could have done that, but I guess I did. I don't see how. Okay, leather armor +2, and this is light. So, do you wear light? You do. And no, that doesn't work for you. You're wearing medium, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're wearing medium. You wear light armor. How do you feel about this? That still doesn't do anything for you. Oh, Bombardier's Vest. This +1 leather armor provides its wearer +2 bonus on attack rolls with bombs and similar weapons. Well, we were just asking about alchemy related items, and hey, one pops up. I like that. And now, who else needs some light armor? Not you. What? Do you all use armor? So you all do wear armor. Both of you, it looks like. 5-4, 5-4. So I guess you all are good compared to what I have available at least. And then you studded leather. This is definitely better for you, so I'll give you that. Now, belt of incredible dexterity. Boken makes the bomb ring. Okay. Boken alchemy gear. Alchemy gear, not oils. Oh, I see. Okay. Select the type of item you want the artist to focus on. For Boken, you generally want to work on alchemy gear. So it'll give you gear for Jubilos. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that's what that meant. All right. Well, maybe when I talk to him, I'll be able to switch it up. We'll see. You got a belt. You got a belt. You do not have a belt, so I'll give you this. And then what's this? Wisdom. Why are you wearing a headband of intelligence? That does nothing for you, but it could help you out. And then we got armor +1. You got amulet of agile fist. You like that. This is a +1 enhancement bonus on your stuff, so you'll keep that. What's Amiri wearing? Amiri already has a +2, so this can go on anybody. I have one. There we go. And then this is braces of armor +1. You're also not wearing any armor, so this is useful for you because you're already taken care of and you already got what you need as well. Anybody else back here who doesn't wear armor that I don't have to be concerned about? I think all of you wear armor. So yeah, this can go on anybody who doesn't then. Is he supposed to have? I think if you're wearing light armor, then this is a no-go. I think Summoner does give access to light armor, so you're good. You could take it, even though this doesn't really matter. I could probably just sell those, to be honest with you. Archery. You've got archery, right? Okay, cool. You're not taking anything. And you could take a little more as well, but it's fine. Brings you to the next item. He'll ask if you want to switch up. Okay, yeah. I will definitely have to do that. Definitely have to switch up. Short sword, no. Cookeries, I think Knock Knock uses that, but I assume by that time I'll have access to +2 or something better. All right, let's talk to you about your goods, and I need some. Aren't you the one who sells? Apparently not. I need some rations. All right, that'll have to do. And I think you're the one who sells rations, right? Or you might not be. Let's see. Nope. It's you down here. There we go. Let's say 12. Beautiful. All right, and we've already rested, so now we can head back. Oh, wait, actually, here, hold on. Into the house, into the barn, into the house. How do we know which house belongs to the damn sisters? Into the house. It just says into the house. Ah, here we go. Kanera's and Kaliki's house. There we go. Thanks, Tristan. Looks like I was there, the lost disciple. Well, remember a LAN party with playing Neverwinter Nights Underdog, and I don't know how, but intro of the game, there's this dream scene. Stop laying down, stop laying around. I can't believe it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baron himself. I thought gentlefolks didn't hang around their subjects' homes. Elke slaps the young tiefling on the side of the head. Forgive him. Your Grace, he's got a big mouth. So big that when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first and talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of his head shows up. Hey, these two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. There are many things we can do. Just try us. Tell me about yourself. Anytime. Yes, if nothing else, we always have a lot of stories. Ask, we'll tell you anything you like. How do you know Kaliki? Our elder? She's the best. Neho jumps in place, waving his hands. Yes, we've known her for many years, though at first we didn't know she's a tiefling like us. One time we prepared a lot of different sweets and wanted to sell them. We were sitting in the street. They don't let you into the market without a fee. Then there they were, boys and girls in wonderful dress, obviously rich or noble, and with them an emberkin. So beautiful. Elke sighs dreamily. She wanted to buy some sweets for us, but her friend scoffed at us and took her away. And it was Kaliki. She was only pretending to be an Asimar, using an illusion. And Elke fell in love right away. Ha ha ha. Hey, what are you looking at? It's the truth. Well, she found us later and brought us to sweets and started to keep an eye on us. She called us the Sweet Teeth ever since. Ah, our elder. We be lost without her. Tell why you left Kadira. It's all because of the cult of the Dawnflower, the ones who honor Serenray for the scimitar she holds in her hand, not for her kindness and mercy. They look at any tiefling like a hound looks at its prey. Like, you know, we can see what's inside you. You were just waiting to do some evil. So we gather secretly with other tieflings and genie offspring to discuss how life is not so good for us in Kadar and how we can change everything. And then they decided we were conspirators. Our elders won't tell you this. She's modest like that, but she's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. The forces of nature have given her quite some power. If it wasn't for her, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe we'd just be exiled, but I don't think so. Yikes. Showed up in it, and we got to fight the room with a major boss event for the very start. Nice. That sounds like a damn good time. Who are you to each other? Relatives? Friends? Us three were caught by a huge rock. It was so picky, only fed tieflings to its nestlings, so we met in its nest, but we escaped. Yes, the bird chased us through all of Kalish, asking us to return the treasures we took from its nest. It even tried to sue us, but the judge didn't speak birdish. How is life here for you? Everything's so strange here. The ground is cold, the trees are so green it hurts to look at them, and even the sky is strange. It's like we're in another world. We find something new every day. It's great. It's a shame that it's so cold all the time though, but then again it keeps changing. Snow, rain, whirlwind, storms and lightning, and after that, a rainbow. It's beautiful. And the people here, in Kadar, everyone's face is either servile or arrogant. Everyone is looking for someone to bow to or look down on. It's so different here. Everyone is their own master, even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take your boots off you, but with respect, from one free person to another. Thanks for your answers. Ask away. We'll make up some more. How did you find out about the disc of the eclipse? Oh, that's some story. We were walking at night in complete darkness through an empty moonlit barren, and we got lost and stumbled into a scary thicket. But then we saw light ahead, a witch's house. As soon as we went inside, she said we were dummies who couldn't watch our tongues and threw us out. And the disc of the eclipse, we found out about that by accident. A peddler talked to us on the road and just gave us an ancient chronicle where we read about it. We accidentally used the chronicle for kindling, but we remembered everything we read well enough. I have to go. Thanks for stopping by. If you need anything, just whistle. Nice.
We march ahead.
Currently getting my teeth kicked in by the dragon hunt and wrath. Ooh. Yeah, that one can be brutal. Come on. There we go. This town is a foreign land. Oh, she's writing poetry.
I will guide us.
Aha. Let's save. Another thing we have to unlock. Hey, we did it successfully. I'll try to write down quickly everything that happened. You ruined everything. You silly goat. The expedition is organized by Jamandi would have been perfect. Ooh, there's a lot going on here. That's unfortunate. All right. Oh, what's up, Molecule? The tiefling girl taps her foot, irritated, then leans towards you and whispers loudly, "Did you see that? My sister has all three of her empty-headed friends right on our tail. They used to follow her around in Kadira. They know both of us very well. Couldn't we just send them away somewhere? Oh, and by the way, hello. I want to ask you a few questions about your past." That's reasonable. Who would want to know more about their subjects and companions? Tell me the story of you and your sister from the beginning. The beginning of the story is quite unexciting. My sister and I were born in Kadira, a place most unsuitable for tieflings. The people there honor the radiant Serenray and think of themselves as guardians of the good. Of course, no one threw us in a dungeon right away or tried to kill us for no reason, but we can forget about social status. It's impossible to rise from rags in that country where they value connections and reputation more than gold. Since birth, they looked on us as evil creatures, vicious and unpredictable. I believe it is possible to romance both twins, Vulcanmere. Not that it's entirely false, Canera smiles coyly, but what is truth, generally speaking? I've always known what I was worth and what lot I deserved. If superstitions stand in the way of achieving a goal, there's no reason to shed a tear. Better to use those same superstitions to your own ends. I must say, in Kadira, they idolize Aasimars almost as passionately as they hate tieflings, so I thought that with a little effort, I could pass as one, and my mastery of fire could be mistaken for a sign of Serenray's goodwill. Of course, a masquerade of that sophistication required a little outside help, and I found it. I made a contract with a resourceful devil who calls himself the Forefather. He wove an illusion over me and my sister, hiding our tiefling features from everyone. I hope this doesn't shock you. It's not that I wanted to bind myself to a powerful and devious creature, but what choice did I have? To wash bowls at a Caravasseray until the end of my days? That wouldn't just be a waste of the priceless gem that I am. I'd be burdened with caring for Kalike, that naive walking virtue who is totally unfit for a hard life. Chaotic good. You try to fix an injustice that came upon you as a curse from the cradle. That can be understood and forgiven. I'm just the incarnation of goodness and innocence, aren't I? Anyway, it's all in the past now. The contract was annulled by my death. Now I'm free to live as I wish. What was the agreement you made with the devil? I'd have to spend the whole evening telling you all the details. Contracts require thoughtfulness and accuracy, especially ones like this. But to put it simply, I was to do as he commanded, and in return he granted me a powerful illusion, which would make my sister and I indistinguishable from Emberkin, descendants of Perry. The contract included a number of caveats and limitations. In particular, the task that devil would give me could do me no harm. The contract didn't involve my soul. On the contrary, it bound me until my death, but no longer. What assignments did the devil give you? You'd be amazed. They included fighting evil. The Forefather came from a line of apostate devils, or demi-avigas. They lived for one goal only, to turn people's souls away from serving any god but Asmodeus. Our demi-viga made a nest for himself at Kadera long ago, finding special pleasure in enslaving the servants of Serenray. Zed, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Nothing helps to turn souls away from a faith better than fanatics of the faith. You have no idea, Isaac, how often a zealous servant of the good in their struggle against evil has pushed others in the arms of that very same evil. That's why the Forefather sent me to serve the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower. Unlike the old church of Serenray, these cultists celebrate the goddess more for her warrior aspect than for her mercy. My duties included seeking out cults of demon and demon worshippers and other springs of evil in the sun-swept land of Kadira, real or imaginary. Questions, suspicions, public trials, 1 or 2 exemplary executions, and fear sank its claws into the hearts of the weak and doubtful. How could a good goddess allow this? What if I'm next? Those who entertain such doubts would soon hear a knock on their door from a messenger of hell, offering a simple solution: protection and prosperity in return for their souls. That's how I aided the legions of hell, by working under Serenray's sunny banner. Crazy. What was it like living disguised as Aasimars? We've lived for a few years under this disguise, gaining a certain status, affluence, and crowds of gullible suitors. In time, I found a patron from among the followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, a man of great wealth with a personal army of mercenaries who roam the lands of Kadira night and day, seeking out monsters and those who worship them. I quickly became his confidant and joined that army, all as the Forefather desired. Perhaps this is why the devil agreed to give us the appearance of Aasimars. Everything was going perfectly, but then Kalike day, that silly child got herself mixed up with a band of tiefling renegades who were too cowardly and stupid to achieve anything in their lives by their own wits. Damn! She really does not like those kids. They organized something like a secret society and gathered in the evenings in their huts. They spoke of opening everyone's eyes and making them treat the outcasts with dignity. Sooner or later, they would have done something stupid and gotten themselves caught and brought my sister down with them. So I helped them a little and put my patrons' people on their track. If only I could have kept Kalike from their foolishness. On the night of the raid, for some reason, I told her the truth. I thought I could explain to her that her actions were threatening our secret. I thought she would see reason. But nothing works out as one planned. She hurried off to warn her friends and fell into the hands of the cult of the Dawnflower. Her disguise was unmasked and with it my own as well. Oh, sands and skies. I can't imagine the rage my noble patron felt. His Asimar confidant turned out to be a treacherous tiefling. I had no interest in learning how far he'd go in his rage and immediately set off to flee. Alas, as soon as they found out what happened, the remaining members of a cult of demon worshippers who'd I once helped to disperse quickly tracked me down. They summoned a soul eater who cut my life short, and my story was at its end. Wild! That's super, super cool. Tell me how you were resurrected. You better ask Kalike about that. When she learned of my death, she pleaded to Nethys, the god of unparalleled powers, and his herald agreed to return me to life, but in the state we're in now. Only one of us can be in the material plane at a time. Meanwhile, the other sleeps in a special demi-plane. What happened at Jamani's mansion? You know the fun part of our story? When Nethys returned me to life, the poor, hungry soul eater started following my trail again. He cannot discover me so long as I live disguised as Kaesi, but he keeps trying. That's one reason why my sister and I never stay in one place for long. We moved north, living here and there until we reached Restov. Lady Jamani's offer was simply too tempting. Bring some pathetic bandits to heal and receive a barony in return? Of course, Kaesi could never be a baroness, but the adventure itself was intriguing opportunity. Besides, I was in desperate need of a distraction. So I showed up at the reception, made some valuable connections. Canera locks eyes with you. I witnessed the attack of the unlucky assassins, but then, unfortunately, missed out on all the fun. The moment I ran through fire at the mansion, I was carried away to the demi-plane, and Kalike came forth to deal with the consequences. You know the rest. I found out what I wanted. Thank you. What, already? How do you resist my charms? I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Admit it, you like my horns. Or is it the tail? How are tieflings born? We are born if an ancestor laid with a powerful and evil outsider, be it a devil, a demon, or some other dark creature. Many mortals do this, believe me, either for power or pleasure. This heritage can be hidden for many generations, and it can manifest in many ways. It's difficult to find two similar tieflings. Which outsider do you and your sister descend from? From a devil. I can even guess which one. Of all the infernal beings worshipping Kadara, the horror queen Mahatala is the most venerated. Secretly, of course. Servants of her court frequent these lands, and they leave trails. Everything is clear. Thank you. So, the horns or the tail? Wait, I'd like to know more about you. Oh, I'd like to know more about you. Of course, many do. How does it work, your living in turns? By the power of Nethys, my sister and I cannot meet, for as soon as one of us appears in the material plane, the other one is immediately speared away to our demi-plane. There we sleep until it's time to switch back. The demi-plane, by the way, is full of elemental energy, which is wonderful for restoring our strength. It's a pity this ability came after we paid such a heavy price. I would have avoided my painful death, and I long to see my sister again, and singe her hair to show my gratitude for everything. Despite her vitriol, Canera sighs, with sorrow and seeming tenderness. The demi-plane nourishes us and keeps us from all kinds of trouble, but the price is hard to live and make plans when at any moment you can be pulled from reality, only return after a few days or even weeks. I'm glad that, thanks to you, we have now at least learned to control the process a little bit. Do you like it in the Stolen Lands? It's like the substance. I'm unfamiliar with the substance molecule. What is that? I prefer large and bustling cities to backwaters, but on the other hand, the chance to build up a whole state from nothing, it's so tempting. I don't like chaos, though I've learned that at times I won't be able to play by the rules. So here's my answer. With some effort and right investments, your dominions might become something, someday. Tell me about your sister. We were at our 8th summer when Kalike, the spring of my solace, got angry at me and chucked a bunch of desert thistles into my hair. I had to cut them out afterwards. That's what you have to suffer if life rewards you with a sibling. Though I should say that very evening I burned her favorite dress. With great trouble comes great satisfaction. I don't know what I want to know. Tell me about Kadira. Kadira is a part of the Padisha Empire of Kalish, a great thriving state. Don't think me rude, but the northern states are but a pale shadow of my homeland. Only Taldar at its height could compete with us, though it's long since lost its power. My land is wealthy, powerful, and full of opportunities for anyone cunning enough to seize them. It's a pity they are all devoted to Serenre and the whole array of superstitions that go along with it. Look at your golden-haired boy priest, and you'll see at once what exactly makes living in Kadara so unbearable, despite all its grandeur. I wondered how the twins feel about him. Nice. Kadara wrinkles her little nose. It's a horror movie. Woman gets a younger version of herself, but they have to alternate sleeping. Not a subtle movie. Interesting. Yeah, I never heard of that one. What's up, Cosmanga? How are you, dude? Don't you think the disc of the eclipse reacted strangely? Maybe. My sister and I have tried to figure out what happened but failed. We need a real specialist in this sort of magic. A specialist like I can't even imagine. I could definitely say that the disc hasn't been destroyed. It seems to have become a part of my connection with my sister, helping us to move between the material plane and our demi-plane. We'll continue to explore this new ability. Maybe we'll learn more at some point. Tell me, what made you stay here after we found your relic? A fair question. You see, there's an important detail about how I died and returned to life. I was killed by a repulsive creature called a soul eater. After a spellcaster aims it at its victim, the wretch will chase it tirelessly and endlessly. But when I was returned to life, the soul eater lost its prey. But it's still chasing me and might show up at any time. It would be much easier for me if I could meet it here, surrounded by experienced monster hunters ready to protect a poor fugitive from danger. The lives of my companions is more to me than can be expressed in words. I will try to help you. Thank you, and rest assured, I'll serve you loyally. I'd like to talk to your sister. What, that's stiff? Canara wrinkles her nose, but seems strangely saddened. Very well, I'll get her. So long. The tiefling girl greets you warmly, but seems a little distracted. I'm glad to see you at my hearth. She bites her lip and adds in a whisper. Have you seen the sweet teeth? I can't get them out of the house, and I'm so scared they'll suspect something and reveal our secret. Canara's in mine. I wish I could keep them busy somewhere out of town. But anyway, welcome. Oh, you finished the first act of Kingmaker? Nice. And you're starting a new playthrough of Wrath at the same time? That's wild. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your past. Ask me anything. We owe you much, and being open with you is the least I can do to repay you. Tell me the story of you and your sister from the beginning. My sister and I were born in Kadira, the country of the radiant Serenre, where we tieflings are not very welcome. But my sister, this was more a challenge than a barrier. She wanted respect, power, and wealth, things we were unlikely to get, being who we are. But she found a way. The people of Kadara revere the blood of the skies with the same fanaticism with which they distrust that the blood of the hell. Asimars, especially Emberkin, are welcome guests in any house. Pretend to be one of them and all doors are open to you. I didn't want to participate in this masquerade, but my sister insisted. We played upon our resistance to fire and our gift of controlling this force of nature. Both are often taken as signs of Serenre's goodwill. But it was not enough to entirely hide our essence and pass as an Emberkin, and Canara asked for help. She asked a master of deception and illusion. Kalike frowns. She obviously wishes to get through this part of the story as quickly as possible. We left our native desert, crossed half of the country to avoid accidentally crossing paths with anyone from our tribe, and set off for a new life in a new skin. What made you flee Kadira? Trouble, Kalike says quietly. My sister and I took different paths. Canary was able to earn the trust of a powerful patron, one of Serenrae's fanatics, a member of the cult of the Dawnflower. His mercenaries hunted down secret cults and monsters day and night. Meanwhile, I found a group of castaways who reminded me of my sister and I as children, tieflings and genie spawn. We gathered in secret to share our sorrows and dream of finding our place in the sun. Time passed and these gatherings became more bitter. We yearned to prove that monster blood does not make us monsters. We spoke of how we should unite and enter the great games of Kadaran and aristocracy, supporting those who are ready to accept us as equals and bringing down their opponents. We plan to use me as a cover, a beautiful Emberkin who will be the voice of the castaways. The girl lowers her head. One evening, my sister came to me full of careless grace. She told me that there was to be a raid on our secret meeting that very night. I had to stay home and not even think of warning the others. It wasn't hard to guess how she found out. The raid was to be led by followers of the cult of the Dawnflower, fanatics who fancy themselves cleansing flames, saving the world from evil. Canara's patron, first among them. At that moment, I realized my sister loved me so much that she was ready to set aside her aspirations and warn me of the danger. But I also realized something else. Canara was ready to sacrifice any number of innocent lives to get what she wanted. I ran away after yelling in her face that she was a monster. I left her to warn my friends. It's the last time I saw my sister alive. I tried to save my friends from the raid, but came face to face with wizards from the cult of the Dawnflower. They were able to dispel the illusion that protected me and found out I was a tiefling. My secret was revealed along with my sister's. What a shock it must have been for a patron to find out that a clever tiefling was serving at his side, disguised as a righteous Aasimar. There is no worse deed in Kadera than disgracing your patron. Canara knew this well and tried to flee, terrified of his wrath, but she couldn't get away. Trouble came to her from a place that she didn't expect. Ask her about the details if you want. I lack strength to talk about it. The truth is, I betrayed our secret and my sister died because of it. I was able to bring her back to life, but bitterness has scorched my heart and would be part of me until my death. Rough. What's up, Aasimar? Want to give Devil a go and going for Aeon. Oh yeah, Devil was one of the last mythic paths that Outcat gave some extra content to. Yeah, those conversations corrupting Galfrey were a lot of fun. Chaotic good. Don't blame yourself. How could you sit at home knowing that your friends would be captured and dragged to a torture chamber? I don't know the answer, Isaac, but I do see that my good heart led my sister, jewel of my heart, to her death. I still cannot tell whether I was right or not, or how we act if faced with a similar choice. I wish Canara and I were more alike. We nearly destroyed each other after failing to accept each other's wishes in the past we chose. Sometimes I feel that the life we live now is the best we could hope for. We can never meet, can never share each other's sorrows, but at least I don't have to be upset about her cruelty towards others, and she about my softness and recklessness. How did you end up living in turns? After my sister almost got my friends killed, and I in turn brought the wrath of her former patron down upon her, Canara died as she fled from him. In terror, I could only pray to the higher powers, and the Arcanothane, Nethys' herald, answered this prayer. Appearing as a woman-shaped cloud of swirling energy. Interesting. I couldn't believe it when she answered my prayer. She promised to bring Canara back to life on 2 conditions. We would never be able to meet again, and we must keep secret everything that happened. By Nethys' power, my sister and I received our special connection. We cannot be in the same time and reality simultaneously. While one of us is in the material plane, the other one sleeps in a demi-plane, one specifically created for us. Devil with Mantis Zealot is awesome, for sure. For sure. The divine creature made us agree to these mysterious conditions, and what's even more mysterious, we weren't punished when you discovered our secret. But I think I can hear a storm murmuring on the horizon. We might yet have to pay for our faults. But come what may, at least I did everything I could to tear my sister from the arms of death. How did you end up at Jamandi's mansion? Oh, I cannot answer that question in much detail. The Kiesi you met at the reception in Restov was Canera. At the time, I'd been sleeping in our demi-plane for over a month. I didn't even know my sister wanted to join the expedition that Lady Jamandi was sending. And then suddenly I was thrown out into reality in the middle of a burning mansion with assassins dashing about and the Sword Lord fighting monsters in the Grand Hall. Canera and I usually keep a diary to tell each other in detail what happened during the day, but I didn't exactly have time to read it, and I doubt she had time to write anything during the attack. I ran into the hall and tried to help Jamandi, and then you and your companions arrived. We held back the attack, and you and Tartusio began accusing each other of spying. Meanwhile, I still couldn't understand what was happening or where I was. I had to pretend to distrust both sides of your argument, or I might have given myself away too easily, and I had to protect our secret. It was one of the conditions of our agreement with Nethys. It was clear from the very beginning that something was up with KAC. I suppose it was natural to suspect that something was wrong. I'm still guessing why Nethys posed this condition, to keep all this a secret. It seems an impossible secret to keep, and there's little we can do to safeguard it. It could all be more complicated than I know. I simply don't understand his intention. I found out what I wanted. Thank you. As you wish. Let's talk about how you are now. Kaliki smiles faintly, but her eyes remain sad. Ask what you will. Do you worship Nethys? Tell me about him. What's up, Coralina? How are you, man? Yeah, late stream. Going through my first playthrough of Kingmaker as the Monster Tactician Inquisitor. Awesome! Are there any good guides for the kingdom management portions? There's a written guide on Neoseeker that gives some tips. I plan to make a video guide, but it won't be until after I finish my playthrough. Nethys is the god of magic. There are no limits to his power. Kalike speaks with awe. He was born human, but achieved such unparalleled mastery of magic that he gained divine power. He is the embodiment of paradoxes, contradictions, and making the impossible come true. I called on him at the moment of my great need, and he, through his herald, helped me when all the kind and merciful gods fell silent. But I'm no naive worshiper. The gods, especially him, are powerful and unpredictable. Besides, he's hardly interested in my gratitude, but I do honor those who help me. Who is your savior? The Arcanothane. Nethys' herald and his creation. She's a living whirlwind of magical energy, an amazing and powerful creature. She often takes interest in the business of mortals and manifests Nethys' will. In our case, I think she's done both. The Arcanothane wanted to intervene and help, but she also told us that Nethys was aware of what happened. It's so strange to think that a deity turned his eyes on you, if only for a moment. Tell me about your sister. A smile, sincere but sad, appears on Kaliki's face. My sister and I, we are twins, but we're as different as night and day. She was named Canera, which means silent flame in our tribe's language, and I am named Kalike, silent storm. Canera was born a few minutes before me. I suppose she's just elbowed me out the way in our mother's womb to become the firstborn. Being the first, that's what she always craved. I never felt offended by it, though. Whenever the storm clouds gathered above our heads, heralding danger and trouble, my sister walked forward, one step ahead, tightly holding my hand. Found out what I want to know. Thank you. I want to talk to you about what it means to be a tiefling. Oh, I can tell you a lot about it. How do tieflings come into the world? We are what happens when mortals mix their blood with evil outsiders, mostly demons, or, as with me and my sisters, devils. This heritage can manifest through many generations and can be a cruel blow for the parents of a tiefling. Kalike frowns. As you probably know, there's hardly a corner in Galarian where the birth of someone like me is considered a welcome gift. Many think that evil literally runs in tiefling blood, owing to the heritage of their ancestors. Those who think so are both right and wrong. Your fate is not written by your blood alone. Surrendering to the temptation of evil is a choice every tiefling must make for themselves. No more questions about this. As you wish. Tell me about Kadara. It's a beautiful land, but quite unlike the Stolen Lands. My sister and I grew up in a place dominated by the desert. I've often heard from travelers that such landscapes depresses them, but there's nowhere I feel more at home. Sand drifts under the sun, life hiding where you'd never expect it, the lush green of a suddenly revealed oasis. They are austere lands, but can be breathtaking. The cities of Kadara are an endless whirlwind of turmoil and bright colors. Some say the heart and essence of every Kadaran city is its temple to Serenre, ever since our country was blessed by the radiant goddess. But I put it differently. The heart of every city is a noisy market, with its tents in every color you can imagine. Most of the city's life happens at the market. People go there not only to trade, but also to have fun, negotiate, and spend their intrigues. Take away the market, and what's left of Kadera? It's strange what happened with the disk of the eclipse. Kalike nods. Ancient forces can be mysterious. I thought we need to spend a lot of time studying the properties of the disc before we learned how to use it, but it just worked as soon as we touched it. If I understand his actions correctly, it attuned itself to the connection between the material plane and our demi-plane. Now we can move between them at will, and the rest is handled by our strange interconnection. I step into the demi-plane, and Nethys power transports Canara from there to the material plane. Why did you decide to remain in my lands? After you found and activated the relic, you could have left. I like living here. For the first time since fleeing Kadera, I feel there's a place in the world I can call home. And besides, Kalike frowns. I probably should have brought this up myself, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. I am very, very worried about the forefather, the devil my sister made a contract with long ago in Kadera. Kadera thinks he's no longer a threat to us since her death annulled the contract, but I don't believe such a creature can ever leave us in peace. I'd like there to be someone beside me who I can rely on in case he shows up again. You can rely on me. We'll find a way to deal with that devil. If things get bad, we'll have to flee again, or we'll put you and your people at great risk. But I believe it's here that we'll find the strength to face hell's claims on us. I like to talk, and that's it. All right, I have to go. So long, Kalike. Good luck to you in everything you do. And please, send the Sweet Tooth off on some errand to keep them away from Canara. It's crazy that they give you all of that back-to-back dialogue and there's not even a lick of voice acting there. None whatsoever. Look, we have a noble guest, but come to think of it, it's us who are the guests of the Baron. Anyway, it's a great honor. Let's see if you can complete my task. Order us to go collect the moon from the sky. We could do anything. Take some measurements. The road through Von Horn to Tyler Peak is terribly inconvenient. Does it matter what I send them to do? Let's see. The road through Varnhold to Talon Peak is terribly inconvenient. Try to find a better one past the Shrike Hills. Looking for new roads? We could do that. Maybe if we found such a road, we'll be accepted into the Pathfinder Society. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away. Good enough? Come on with errands.
Forwards.
Why won't they let me talk with Kalike?
Let us not hesitate.
I am not allowed to talk to Kalike right now. I don't know why, but hopefully it'll pass. Okay. Now, I believe we have done enough where we should be able to go ahead and head out. And where we were right there. Reach level 14, it can now summon swarms as a druid. Nice. Oh my god, are you serious? Alright, so now let's go to Boken and drop those books off so he can work on whatever it is that he wants to work on. Hopefully it'll speed up him giving us our oils and ointments so I can get him working on some alchemist gear, since apparently I screwed that up the first time, but it is what it is. Boop, 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 boop. And yep, we'll accept that. Boop, 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 boop. I shouldn't have anything from Kingdom Management, right? Because I checked that recently. Okay. Now let's head out to Boken, and then we will do the stuff that needs to happen south. Are you serious? What's over here? There should be nothing here. Nasty Dogs. The Rusty Dogs, a team of mercenaries known for their rust-colored armor, have arrived in the barony. The Countess recommend hiring them, while the officers recommend simply coming to an understanding with them. All right, cool. We'll look at that when we have something available. Whoa. Okay. Well, that sucks that we're missing. Oh, okay. We walked across the heath for a long time, yet no sight sprang up before our eyes. By turns, we discovered a verdant lowland with several near-about springs streaming down behind another hillside. And then in the distance, in the center of the lowland among the bush, there stood a single dry tree, a true giant. Its magnificent outline resembled an animal's paw, clawing at the sky. But what was truly remarkable, the flat landscape was dotted by mysterious dark humps. They were piled about the height of a man and scattered around in abundance. We determined that we should explore the lowland. The further we trekked, the softer the land became. Step by step, heath grass gave way to moss, low-growing shrubs and ferns, and then sloshy puddles of stinky swamp water. The muddy ground sucked at our feet, and soon our party was jumping from hassak to hassak. Finally, we reached the first group of mysterious humps, then learned they were no mere hills, but dugout dwellings. We moved with great care towards the center of the lowland, and there the real swamp began. On the way toward the mysterious giant tree, we saw the foggy outline of another hut, this one bigger and surrounded by small clay statues. Lord Nature, standing one behind another and tied together with a rope, we continued on our journey. We walked slowly, carefully choosing our way, keeping to dry ground as much as possible. But the further we went, the more difficult it became, and soon we were wading waist deep through the cattails. Frogs croaked loudly as we peered anxiously into the cloudy water, struggling to make out what shadows flitted along the bottom. We often stumbled and lost our balance, but our trusty rope and the aid of our friends saved us from being lost to the bog. The insatiable bog gurgled hungrily after us, but we didn't look back. Sodden and weary, we finally made it back to solid ground. A palace of sorts rose before our eyes, a spacious hut made of mud like the rest, but decorated with pebbles, bones, cattail spikes, and snail shells. In front of the palace was a wide and shallow reservoir. Its green water reflected the leaves of huge ferns and primitive clay figurines. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far to the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path led there through the thick bushes. At its end, the tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. Knowledge world. We carefully examined the clay figurines, trying to fathom who they might portray. Google eyes, flat heads with no necks, ears or chins, ugly long legs unnaturally bent. These sculptures could only be the work of boggards. Primitive, coral boggart tribes had inhabited the swamps of Garand and Avestan since the olden days. Pitiless to others and to each other, they were led by the darker instincts of their insane priest kings. They are known to grow young fry in the pools inside the houses. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far to the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path led there through the thick bushes. At its end, that tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. We peeked inside the hut. The palace was twice the height of other huts, and its entrance was wide enough that three could walk abreast. The walls were decorated. An unknown builder had scratched drawings in the clay while it was still wet. The faded scrawl depicted huge amphibians devouring smaller figures, some frog-headed, others not. 3 of the 4 rooms boasted large holes filled with water, just like the other dwellings, though there were steps descending into them, cut into the dirt. In the furthest room, we found equipment decorating the walls, leather armor, spears, clubs. To our surprise, a number of items were well preserved. The hut was clearly deserted, so we felt no shame in taking some of it with us. The buzzing of gnats was nearly deafening. We were not far to the center of the swamp, and a firm and steady path led there through the thick bushes. At its end, that tall, dry tree stretched mightily upwards, clawing at the firmament. We moved forward, seeing we'd drawn so near our goal. It was ever so lovely to walk once again along the well-trodden path. Our soaked clothes imagined being dry and our mood at once lifted. The bushes that bordered the path seemed to wave at us amiably with their juicy green leaves and shiny bright red berries. A fresh wind puffed away the rotten smell, and it finally felt like the swamp might be nearly behind us. But then the wind stopped blowing and the thorny branches continued to move, and we heard a loud shout. Octavia, who was watching our rear, pointed to a surging, crawling wall of green filling in the path behind us. The surrounding thicket was coming to life. Its branches reached out with a soft swishing sound. Drops of sap oozed from their thorns, gleaming in the emerald dusk. The path was disappearing. There was no way back, and the clear space ahead was closing. Amiri coming through? Amiri should have, oh, this is a +8. She might not have a +8. Ooh, but mobility actually. Mobility. We ran forward as fast as our legs could carry us, flying towards the closing passage. As any experienced traveler can tell you, sometimes you walk and sometimes you run. The branches snatched at our backpacks and clothes, and the sprouts tangled at our feet, but we slit their grass. We were too quick. Finally, after what seemed an endless trek, we came upon the gigantic dry tree that had so intrigued us from the beginning. Lo and behold, we saw an idol cut in its trunk, a huge horned, 3-eyed toad. Its googly eyes made it look both cruel and dumb, almost idiotic. Its muzzle hung half open, sharp-toothed with several hanging tongues. Deep brown streaks oozed from the corner of its mouth. Lore religion. We tried to glean what sort of idol it might be. There could be no doubt this was Gogunta, master of the great swamp and the demon abyss. But what is this? While we were examining the idol, a large, bright blue dragonfly came out of the hollow in the tree and sat invitingly on the very tip of one of our noses. It was so remarkably strange. It didn't react to our movements and seemed quite content to remain where it sat. Wow, you could eat the dragonfly? That's crazy. Lawful good. The idol reeked of evil, to say the least. We were certain we must destroy it. Clearly, we could not leave such an obscenity unscathed. We drew our swords and slashed at the wooden face, and from it oozed black, stickly blood. We heard a giant clap of thunder, and a thick fog arose from nowhere. The birds screamed furiously. More thunder soon followed, and with each strike, the sky grew darker and darker. Soon we couldn't see the sun through the fog. The air shuddered again. But was it still thunder, or the creaky voice of the monstrous toad? Still, our iron blades dug deep into the blood-soaked wood, and at last the idol was smashed into splinters. The fog cleared away, and silence descended. Suddenly we realized that every frog in the swamp had gone quiet. We turned almost with a sigh of relief and saw that the flesh-eating bush had withered away. Satisfied with a job well done, we returned to where we'd come from. Good Lord, that was greatly involved. So it's still lit up, isn't it? Oh, here, hold on. Yeah, it's still, why is it still lit up? There's nothing interesting left to do. All right, fine. I'll take your word for it. It'd be nice if you acknowledge that by not having it lit up like that, but apparently it's too much to ask.
May we have a moment of respite?
Yes, we're at the correct place to do that. Oh, crap. One second. Spilled some drink. There we go. All right, now, why are we here again? Oh, Boken. Let's talk to Boken and let him know that we got his books, and then we might as well be able to rest here. In fact, does Oleg say anything different since I didn't tax him? How are things going in the trading post? Oleg scratches his head. We're doing all right, I'd say. I can even say we're doing pretty well, thanks to the wise decisions and protection of your grace. You know, you had me worried for a moment back in the capital. I almost thought you were going to double our taxes, make a beggar of me. Maybe I should have, but it's okay. Spill fatigue, Quintek. Boken smiles at you. Oh, it's you. You want to buy something about those tasks of yours? Is this the book you wanted me to find? It is, yes. Let me take a look. A bit tattered, isn't it? Seen better days, that's for sure, but it'll do just fine. Thank you. Here's the second volume of the book set. Perfect. Hand it over, will you? Wait, I have this one. Well, this is awkward. Of Transmutations and Bodily Poisons, Volume 3. Here you are, Beckon. Boken's eyes glisten. Just what I need. All 3 volumes. All that's left now is to read through them, assemble all the necessary ingredients, but I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help. I'll send word once I've found something. I should go. Beautiful. Wait for news from him. Okay, cool. Who are you? Oh, Cressel's here. Isn't that interesting?
I'm Irina, Svetlana's sister. I just arrived recently.
I didn't know she comes back. Yo. Irina, why the masquerade?
It's just, I want to start a new life. To forget everything from before. Even my old name.
I see you're settling in just fine.
I won't be here long. Just enough to help Svetlana with her work around the post. I owe her that much. Then I'll be on my way. Still haven't decided where to go though.
Oh man, I should be able to get her a job or something. What happened to the rest of the Stag Lord's gang?
Right after battle in the Stag Lord's fortress, Akiros just dissolved, like morning fog. I heard him mumble something about repaying old debts as he left. He's no fool. I'd guess he won't show his face in the Stolen Lands again. Too many people recognize him for being the Stag Lord's right hand. The remnants of the gang all scattered. I'd wager someone's already announced himself as the new Stag Lord and got a knife in the liver from some other wannabe heir.
Irina has more voice act than most of the characters in the game. Yeah, and it's weird, right? Like, why? I'll take it though. I have to go. Farewell. And Svetlana, any comments? Greetings, Your Grace. The Stag Lord is defeated, Svetlana. Soon, everything will change around here. Svetlana sighs. It seems like I've completely forgotten how to hope for the better, but my heart already belongs to these wild lands. Perhaps in time, they'll grow into a peaceful and prosperous country. How's life at the trading post these days? Much better than it was under the Stag Lord. I'm not sure what we'd have done if not for you and your wise decisions, Your Grace. My husband is a reserved man, unlike to express his true feelings, so I'd like to express my sincere gratitude on behalf of us both. Wonderful. All right, let's go ahead and rest. Clear all that up. Now that we've done what needed to be done up here, we can finally head back south and start getting those plants and things that the witch wanted from us. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Do I have anything to sell to you? I don't think I do, right? Offer. I got a couple of things. That's about it. Okay. And you don't have anything new, right? Nothing crazy. You got those belts, but I'm not gonna buy those belts from you. I'm sure I'll get them sooner or later. Okay. So yeah, we'll sell that crap to you and we'll be gone. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Oh, that's right. I got a storage thing here as well. Yo, Shargan, what's going on, man? How are you, dude? All right. Now, back south. Yeah, because I got everything else in the outskirts, right? Yeah, there's nothing else waiting here. So we can go, where is it we need to loot? Okay, so this is where we get the mushrooms from. So I guess we would come back down over here, and that would allow us to get the mushrooms. Yo, Strong, thank you so much for using your Prime over on Twitch, man. I appreciate the support, dude.
May we have a moment of respite?
No, you may not. Actually, wait. Lone House. This is where Bart is, so I probably need to pick up Bart, right? Now that's the Candlemill Tower. I've never been to Lizard Fork Village either. Okay, so I need to come out here, and I guess I can clear that, and clear this, whatever this monster den is, on the way back. Oh, and that's right, I gotta claim some of these things. So I got you. Need to claim you as well. And then that's pretty much it, right? Okay, cool. So just a few things to do. So yeah, let's start with the Lone House. What's up, Joe? Yeah, I'm a big fan of this game. I've been enjoying it. Loving the streams and the Act 1 review video Kingmaker so far. Thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content. I had a great time putting it together. I'm really looking forward to when I finish this game, being able to do some guides so that more people will